Hello. Oh, I forgot to change the thumbnail. Let me change the thumbnail. Okay. Where is the... yeah. Make my camera smaller. So... I'll look at the chat in a second if someone's writing. I think I'm getting sad, unwell. Making a thumbnail right now. It's gonna have like me and I'm writing I'm sad. So, oh, hello. I was making a thumbnail. Hello, Senpai Orochimaru. If you want a group, let me know after this. If you want to... Sorry, I was a bit quiet at the start. To group with me. Feel free. Oh, you're having trouble. I had that yesterday. I thought they fixed it. I thought they fixed that. So what are you seeing? What is it saying? Is it saying connection lost? Yeah. I had that happen yesterday. For some people it works, for some it doesn't. Let me turn on the chat bubbles. Today, yeah, yesterday I had that and I couldn't log in at all. There's sunlight coming through the window behind me. Oh, I wonder what causes that. I wonder what causes that. So, I don't know what's happening. I think I'm just... My mood is low because for almost an entire week, every day I was working on a painting and it didn't really get the response that I was imagining. People didn't really like it too much. Here it is. I thought it was a good idea. I mean, I still like it. I had fun. But I think that, I mean, people liked it, but they didn't like it. They weren't crazy about it. I thought that it would have a higher reaction because I spent so long like trying. I thought it was not just because I spent time, but also because I was happy with it. Which account? On YouTube or Twitch? Yeah, and so like I thought I was doing a good thing that people would like, but maybe, yeah, I'll do something else. I thought it was... I was happy with it personally, and people didn't like... People liked it, but they weren't crazy about it. Oh, this one popped up on my mobile YouTube. I didn't have you followed on that account, so it startled me. Why did it startle you? So from what I heard, they're gonna delay the Beastbone update. And I wonder if that's true, because yesterday I talked with Cam, the Beastbone developer, and he said that it's not sure. Maybe there's still gonna be a Beastbone update this summer, maybe. Like nothing is certain. But it seems like it's very likely that there will be another raid. If anyone has an opinion on raids, say it. I personally don't play them a lot because I don't like how much preparation it takes. I mean, I know it can be fun, but yeah. Putting a trap. And so like when I think that my painting is going well and I'm happy with it, I feel this super high feeling, like I'm confident, I feel like I'm doing something right, that I'm doing something important that matters to me, that people will value, or and that I like to, and I'm happy. And then when I post it and I see that it's below average or below my expectations, my mood drops really, really low, to the point where I feel like I get slow from... I feel despair. I start having horrible thoughts. I can't concentrate. I feel no energy or motivation. I just feel like very sad. But it's okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. But that's why I might seem a bit slower than usual. I don't hate raids, but I'm not excited about Wiz doing new things now because it always comes with some bug that would mess up other stuff. Yeah, I don't hate raids, but I don't find them very entertaining. I'm gonna use this. If someone had a detonate, that would have been cool. This is a 500 dot. I'm sad that Beastbone seems like it's really not like their priority at all anymore. Like it's really on the back burner. There's no new forums anymore, no new maps. There's not been a new map since years. There hasn't been a new form since like a year or something. Yeah, a year. And there just hasn't been anything new for a year. And I know that Beastbone got a lot of updates the past years, but I feel like it deserves more. Like a whole year without updates for Beastbone, it feels kind of... I mean, for me, I just think it was... like it deserves more. Like at least one update for a year. Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought as well. I was excited for the Beastbone update because even though maybe it won't be that good, but at least it's gonna be like different, and that's gonna be intriguing to see. Is the chat box working? I'm gonna make it work now. I'm going to stream Elements. Twitch. No, stream... I don't know what... I wanna fix that so you can see your chat on the screen. But I don't know why it keeps breaking. Oh, it works. Oh, it works. Okay, I was worried it stopped working because it keeps not working. Okay. Thank you for being here, Senpai Orochimaru. By the way, I've been playing as Orochimaru in the game Naruto Shinobi Strikers so much, and it's been fun. He's not easy to play. He's one of my favorites. I love how he moves. He moves very like fluid, like a snake. It's very pretty to look at. I'm glad you are a fan. You like him too, because some people hate him so much and think he's really like so horrible. You didn't have me followed? Okay. You used to raid a lot, but nowadays you don't have enough time to keep up with changing raid metas. I used to raid like 3 or 4 times, and in the Dragonspire raid, and it wasn't nice. Like, I didn't like it. I'm gonna steal this blade. And so Awesome the Sauce made a video like his newest video is where he talks about Cheeseburger's fan art for Wizard101, which is really, like, it is good. I think it's like, it's good fan art. And I just started to think, I wonder if Awesome, I've made a lot of fan art for Wizard101 for like many years, and I feel like Awesome the Sauce doesn't like my stuff, and I know I shouldn't care. He has his taste, like, whatever. But it just makes me sad that I'm not, like, I don't fit in with the popular people. Or like I don't, like what I do isn't really, you know, something that most people can like or understand or see as normal or, I don't know, belong. I don't know how to describe it. My brain, I wake up really early, and when I say this, no one really cares, like, no one really has sympathy, because they have to wake up early too for, like, their jobs. But for me, I used to sleep way more, and now I wake up at like 6 a.m. and I go to sleep at 1 a.m. and I just wake up really early and I can't fall back asleep, and I feel bad. I don't feel like rested. I just feel like I don't sleep well recently. And I've been reducing these like antidepressants and sleeping stuff that I've been taking because I think they're making me like gain weight. And I think that because I'm reducing them, I'm trying to be so careful. Like I'm trying to reduce them really gradually. But I think maybe that's why I'm not sleeping as well. But it's also because now that it's summer, not summer, but now that it's like more to like more sunny outside earlier, I think the sun wakes me up, because whenever the sun shines at like 6-7 a.m. it like shines really brightly in my room. Even if I have curtains, it like goes through like this window that I have, and it always wakes me up even though I still wanna sleep. And it's really bright and annoying. Maybe that's also what's waking me up, that annoying sunlight. I'm gonna try to solo this as a dev. They're probably gonna say, why are you soloing? I might die, but I think I might survive. Of why are they hitting me? Why? This is so stupid. This is stupid. They don't do this normally. I've soloed them before. Even at like third wave. Yeah. Beespoon used to be like the game that gave me so much happiness, because I just love how surprising and interesting it can be, and how fun it was to like unlock new spells and new forms and see the different situations that happen with all the different interactions. But now that it doesn't really get updates often, and I've played it for so long, it's not like the thing that completely makes me forget about the outside world or, you know, stuff like that. It doesn't bring me out of it doesn't give me a break from reality as much. And I understand why they don't do a lot of updates anymore for Beastbone, because they did a lot already and because it's not that popular. So like they want to do whatever brings them money, and Beastbone isn't something that brings them a lot of money. So like I think that's why they don't do that much. Like they don't do new maps or new stuff too much about it, because it's not like the player base isn't mostly the people who pay, because it's supposed to be a free event where they just have stuff for fun, for people, for casual people mostly. There are there are a lot of competitive players, but most of the players aren't competitive. So I think that's why they don't do as much, because the player base isn't like the people who are the most supporting them financially, I guess, even though, and it's not that popular. But it can be a lot of fun. I think a lot of people underestimate Beastbone who haven't experienced it too much, or maybe they heard like other people talk badly about it and they never tried it because they think because other people say it's bad, it must be bad. I think that's what it is for a lot of people. They don't think it's fun because other people said it's not fun, but they never tried it. I know that's what it was like for Tientosian, who played wizard101 a lot, and she thought that Beastbone isn't fun. She thought Beastbone isn't fun because other people said it's not fun. But then she tried it herself and she liked it. Eventually. That's what she said. Like, that's her story. Which is good. Like, it's good that she like gave it a chance, even though everyone was saying it's so bad, and she believed them for a while. She likes Mayhem though more than Hunt, because Mayhem is more like oops, I'm not gonna go there. Yeah, let them be there. I'll be here for replays. I can't solo. Yeah, we did challenges together. It was so fun. Like we yeah, I was with Uma Void and Angel Moon, but I think Uma Void was also called Emmeline before. Her name was Emmeline, and her name was Emmeline because there's this animation called The Little Girl That Was Forgotten by absolutely everyone, and her name is Emmeline, and that's why this character was called Emmeline, because of this animation. It was like a gothic, really sad and like crazy short cartoon on YouTube about a girl who everyone forgot, like her own parents forgot, and then she wished on a star for like a friend, and then a little demon came and became her friend, and then her parents had a baby, another baby, and she was like, how dare they have another child while they forget about me? And she's like a little kid, and she got so angry about this because her parents ignore her all the time, but they have another baby. And then the little demon absorbed her anger and turned into a giant monster and destroyed the whole city and killed her parents and everyone in the city. And then she cried, and she wished at the end she wished that she never existed on the star, and she disappeared. And that's why my character is called Emmeline, because I feel like this girl. And there was like a part where Mr. Crezo is the name of the demon, and it was like Mr. Crezo destroyed everyone and everything that was something, and it was like the ice cream truck that never stopped for her, the mailman who never brought letters for her, and the children who never asked to play with her, and then she wished something on the star and she faded away. Oops, I accidentally went here. But then I decided to be Uma Void because they added new names, and I wanted to be more mysterious and weird. And I like the word void because it's emptiness. And Uma in Bulgarian means mind. So I thought for me it means like empty mind, which is what I would like to have. I wish my mind was empty, that I didn't think, that I was unconscious. Basically, it's like saying I wish I was dead. Mind empty. Uma void. Uma means mind. Void means emptiness. But some people interpret the name in English, and they think I called myself avoid. So like avoid. So like avoid, so that I'm saying like stay away from me. They think that's why my name is called. Let me hear Tientosions. Let me hear what Tientosion thinks about the new update.
We were first! I could have nuked them all. Opinion on the upcoming basement changes. Death has dots? Death not has dots?
Hello, Cabbage Lord, how are you?
Yes, Death.
I'm kind of sad.
I think it would be fun to relearn a new system, but I do think it's counterintuitive. With you're increasing health, but you're also increasing damage, so is that not counterintuitive? But I guess the increase is there is a discrepancy.
Yeah, I think so too.
How much the health has been increased by? It literally increased by like 300. So, but then the damage is only 50.
We're
so
listening to.
Battles will last longer.
We're listening to Tientosion.
I want to. I'm excited to learn how much damage the mobs will do, because apparently their spells are also changing.
I think so too.
5 to 6 turns instead of 2 turns. Yeah. wiped in one turn. Yeah. Beastman and Hunt might be just Jaden then.
It looks like we're with people who grouped. Yesterday, I really wanted to play with a friend. Maybe I'll send him the stream. Because I really wanted to play Beastbone with a friend who's a stranger who met me at a concert, and he said that he wants to play wizard101 with me because he knows me from the Reddit. Oops. He knows me from Reddit. Off. Oops. Okay. Sorry. Why are you? Yes, this is wizard101. It's an MMO with cards. I really wish I had pips, but I don't. I really wish I had pips. If I had pips, okay, I can kill with like this. I'm gonna try to solo. I can kill the bee though. If I draw my 250, here is my 250, I'll do these two. I'll kill the Beto. It's 6 players and our goal is to win before the time runs out. Today... Oh, okay. On Saturday... Someone's like just... On Saturday I'm gonna do a Yu-Gi-Oh stream. I'm not gonna weak this. Let me listen to T Intelligence.
Two of them would still kill a small farm. I do think there will be a lot of bugs if they do release it early. The marshmallow blowy. You know I love my blowy. Look at that.
Okay. We were listening to T Intelligence. Of delete. Has anyone had a bug where you try to add someone and it says they don't have friend space, but they actually do? I've just been finishing up with the event. Wasn't as fun as the... Yeah. Dice Rally was way more fun. Way more fun. I'm gonna let other people kill instead of me. Where's my music? Where is... Where did my music go? Ah, here it is. I think the fact behind it, Wiz has a bug where you can add people over limit. Really? But now it's it. But for me, it's the reverse. I have 123 out of 125. Oh wow! Hello, hello, hello. We're also playing baseball. How was your stream? Thank you, Tintosion. Shout out. Welcome in, Raiders. I really appreciate you, Tintosion. What's your... Oh, you like my hat? It's new. Let me show you. You've seen this. Oh, this I don't want to show this. I mean, it's not bad. I do art. Like, I do a lot of stuff. Let me show you my most popular recent drawing. Lois, I drew this recently. Lois as a goth. This one. Lois as a goth. Lois from Family Guy. And yeah, I'm just showing it because a lot of people seem to like it on Instagram. And yeah, for the new people, if you wanna see some stuff. Anyway, I also play, yeah, wizard101 and Yu-Gi-Oh! And horror games sometimes. And I'm curious, like wizard101 is one of my most, like the games that I'm most interested in. But I like thinking of ideas for it, but it seems like right now there aren't a lot of interesting updates. From what I hear, there's gonna be a new raid this summer. I wonder what it's gonna be like. Does anyone know any information for that? I don't know. Does anyone know what will happen in the next update? If anyone has predictions. Oh, thank you. It matches my sweater. Look, it's eyes. I want to show you my sweater. Eyes. It's because the Theodosion streamed wizard101 like me, and there's a lot of viewers who entered, I don't know, who know about wizard101, and there's gonna be a new update, and I was asking if anyone knows what's gonna be in the update, because I don't know at all. Like, I don't even know if there will be a raid, because I asked Cam yesterday and he said usually there is a raid in the summer. Like, he didn't really say yes or no. They also asked him if the Beast Mode update will be delayed, and he said maybe. So, like, he isn't giving very concrete answers. Raid? What kind of raid do you think it will be? Caramel? Most people say caramel. Oh, why is Cam what is Cam doing instead of the raid? Is he like taking a break? Or doing something else, some kind of other project? Wizard101 is really cool. There's a lot of free content. If you aren't a player, I recommend trying it, especially if you like Yu-Gi-Oh! Cabbage Lord is a Yu-Gi-Oh! Player, and Wizard101 has a lot in common with Yu-Gi-Oh! Because you use cards. You use cards, and each card has an animation, and it's like Magico, and it's a card game. So if you like Yu-Gi-Oh, you're probably gonna like Wizard101. It might seem a bit simple at first. It's on I think it's on many things, like console, it's on PC, it's It's like I don't know, is it on PlayStation? I know it's on Xbox, I think. I don't know. I only play on PC personally. I don't know what it's like to have something else. I only have a PC. I think I'm gonna, yeah, okay. Jordan Sleep. I like your name. I like Jordan Sleep. I like sleeping. I wish I could sleep more. I wish I could sleep forever. Oops, I shouldn't say that. So yesterday I really wanted to play Beastbone, but there was connection issues. Did anyone else besides Orochi Senpai Orochimaru have connection issues with wizard101 recently? I kept having connection lost every time I log in. Well, we are excited to go to bed. Wow, he could have just hit the second one. There is some connection. Oh, if you restart your computer, it fixes? I didn't know. I didn't restart my computer. Yesterday I had connection issues, and today I don't. But I didn't restart. But I suppose restarting could help. Restarting could help. By the way, if you guys have any art suggestions or wizard101 related or anything, I'm open to suggestions. Or memes. Like if you have like a funny idea. I like thinking of like joke ideas for wizard101. I have a lot of them. Let me show you some of my jokes for wizard101. Oh, here is this. I drew this. Muro Ambrose throwing a brick at the player, at the viewer. I drew this, and fun fact, wizard101 shared it on their TikTok. This drawing. They shared this, and first they wrote someone else's name. But then I told them I made it, and they changed it to my name. But originally they wrote someone else's name. Time related? Did you know Courage has a film with Scooby-Doo? Yes, I love Courage. Courage is my favorite cartoon, and I think that Tiantojan and like I think any wizard101 player would like Courage the Cowardly Dog if they haven't seen it, because it's so like magical, crazy, weird, cute. It's like everything that a wizard101 player would like, in my opinion, because it's cute, but it's also creepy, creative, crazy. I think any like Wiz player would like it. Oh, this was like Melinda Wu as a mushroom. Melinda Wu as a mushroom. I was inspired. Wow. Malister and Dworgen. I have this really silly, dumb drawing here that I want to show you of Malister. And here it is. Malister and Dworgen, they are the deaf school teachers, having a picnic with Mortis, the tree, the deaf tree. And like I drew them in a childish, like silly way. Malister looks like Wednesday if she was a boy. Kinda. Wednesday Addams. This was like a deaf Stormlord idea. that there's like this card, you know, Stormlord is the storm spell, like Zeus, and I made a depth version. Here's how I drew it. Here. It's kind of like a black metal singer, or like a black metal vocalist, musician. If anyone wants to play Beastbone with me, I'm open to grouping, by the way. If anyone wants to. But if you're busy, I get it. I know it's late also for most people. For me, I'm in a different time zone. And this is like my biggest... This is my biggest wizard101 painting. That I spent like a month doing. It's like Morambros and Melinda Wu. And they're doing a spell. Like all the teachers, they're doing a spell. Here's Cyrus Drake and Falmea and Halston, the Storm, Dworgen, Gamma, Old Cobb, Alhazred, Lydia Greyrose, Morganth is behind the tornado. And we have like spell. This is like Grandmother Raven, Ortress, Malister is in the fire. Malister is the first villain in Wizard101. He's the first bad guy, and he wants to revive his dead wife, but he will like do bad things to revive his wife. He's kind of like Pegasus from Yu-Gi-Oh, basically. If you know Yu-Gi-Oh. Pegasus also wants to bring back his wife by stealing people's souls. And Malister also wants to bring his wife back. And they're kind of similar in that sense. Like their motivation. Yeah, this took a long time. This was like... I made this right when my grandma passed away, and I told myself this is gonna be the last big Wizard101 painting that I make. And I was just putting a lot of energy into it, but I don't do stuff like this often. Like, it takes a long time. Oh, this is like the storms. This is a digital drawing of the storm spells. This is like the storm school spells in Wizard101. Brother for Alistair, yeah. Brother for Alistair? What does that mean, brother for Alistair? From Yu-Gi-Oh! Alistair. And... yeah, this was a silly drawing. This was like what I did before the painting. This was, I drew the Wizard101 professors by memory. Like without looking at them. And this is like what I drew from memory. Look at Dworgen's little butt. He wants to bring his brother back. Oh, yeah, but he wants to bring, but he can't. I mean, Pegasus can bring, because he has a plan, but Alistair, I think he's just hopeless. He doesn't think he can bring him back. He wants to destroy the world, like with darts. I don't think Alistair has a plan to revive his brother. Oh, this was a commission I drew for someone's wizard101 character. His name was Officer McRuff on Twitter. And he wanted me to draw his character fighting demons. That was the idea. His character fighting demons. And I think he liked it. He shared it. He was happy with it, which is nice. He wanted it to look like this character. That's his outfit in the game, like a golden armor. And oh yeah, I have this of Muro Ambrose making an evil snowman. Muro Ambrose making an evil snowman. I wish I wasn't so weird as a person. What did he do? Oh, that's really bad. I'm probably dead from a Wraith. I wish I could kill him, but I didn't draw and I don't have pips. Is he gonna Wraith me? Oh, phew. I'm okay for now. He could have Wraith and Wraith would have killed me. He could have used Wraith, which was gonna do 400. But he did Cat and I survived. Okay, that's good. The magician guy from Battle City wanted to bring his wife back. The other one, yeah, his name's Arcana. He is one of Marek's henchmen. He was gonna cut off Yugi's legs if he loses. Sometimes, like, I'm wondering, because I'm reducing my antidepressants because I suspect that they're bad for my health because they're making me gain weight. Like, it's one of the side effects, and I'm reducing them since a few days, like a week, and I can't tell if it's because of that, but I feel way more depressed than the normal. I think I need to bring back the same, and I'll just go to I have an appointment with the doctor next month. And I'll ask to like change it to something else that doesn't make you gain weight, or like something else, and I have to take it normally. I can't just quit, even if it is gradual, because I think that I'm too unstable. I don't know. Like, even though I'm aware I'm probably feeling worse than usual because I'm reducing this medication, it feels overwhelming sometimes. Like, I feel like believe the negative thoughts. I just get these thoughts, oh, everything is hopeless, something bad is gonna happen, blah 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 blah, stuff like that in my head. Like that everyone hates me and that something bad's gonna happen to me. But it's like exaggeration, like obviously that's not true. It's not true. But, or I mean it's true to some degree, like you can't be liked by everyone. Obviously, like I know logic, but I still get these awful, scary thoughts that, and I think they're worse because I'm reducing the medication. But I'm reducing it because I just feel so bad about gaining so much weight. I've never gained weight in my entire life. I always eat the same amount of food. And I've been taking the medication since a year. Or like, yeah, since a year. Or like half a year, because I changed it. And I think that's what's causing the weight gain. And I feel bad about, you know, gaining weight to, like, having a stomach. I used to have like a flat stomach and now I have a little tummy. I don't like that. I know I shouldn't care, like it's whatever, but I'm not used to it. I've never had a tummy before in my life. And I think it's because of this medication. Because it said, like, it says on top that that's the main side effect. I just thought it wouldn't affect me. Because I don't eat much. Yeah. I don't really eat that much. Like, I do eat, obviously, but I don't eat, like, crazy, like, more than... I think I eat below the average person compared to most people my age, or the normal amount. I don't eat breakfast. I eat twice, not 3 times usually. I eat stuff like bread, potatoes, apples. Like, not really. I don't eat a lot. That much. So, yes. I have an appointment, so I think it's gonna be better. When I haven't told this to... Like, I'll tell him, like, medication does exist. That doesn't make you gain weight. Like, there is. And I think this one's just bad for me. But I think I gotta take it normally, not reduce it to not... Like, it's okay, it's fine if I take it for a month more. I've been taking it for a year, so like... I don't think that's gonna make a big difference, I guess. I just reduce it, like I take half, or like I take every other day. Not every day, I take it every other day instead of every day. And I take a half instead of a whole pill. Or stuff like that. I had 2 ones, like one for sleeping and one for like one for the day and one for sleeping. And I take the one for the day every other day now, and I take half of the sleeping one instead of a whole one. Because I wanted to just stop it. I just wanted to stop it. And I think that it's starting to affect me. I think it's because I already felt depressed even while taking it. I already felt bad even while taking it, and now I can't really tell, but I think it's even worse when I'm reducing it. I think it's also because I'm just frustrated with life and my job, and I haven't found like a new thing to make me happy. Like a new game. A new game would make me happy. That I like trying something new, or a new show, like finding a new show that has like a lot of seasons, something new to distract me. When I discovered Yu-Gi-Oh! To play it because of a Beastbone friend, Super Gamer, I was so happy when I first started playing because I really loved the game and I didn't know I could play. And that really like brought my mood up last year. Not just, I think it was like 2 years ago. This is a person who used to come to my streams. His name's Stalkers. I wonder if I just bored him, maybe, or maybe because he doesn't see me. I don't stream wizard101 that often anymore. I stream when there's something new or when, like, occasionally. If there's a new update, I definitely check it out. I have a video. I'm wondering what kind of video I could do where I talk about something about wizard101. If anyone has like a video idea for wizard101, I would love to hear it. I made this video recently, which I'm proud of. Hi Black Eyes. This is a video I made about wizard101 that I'm proud of. And I wish I could do more stuff like it, but I need another idea. I don't want to do the same thing. I can't do the same thing because this was like talking about all the weird ideas I had for Wiz. But I can't do it all the time. House of Bebo, hello that other brother. How are you? I watched your stream yesterday playing House of Velez. It's a horror game that's very interesting, where you're a woman who is like in this house with really horrible and strange monsters. And it's made by one person, House of Velez. I'm thinking of trying it for myself. I didn't like that it's split in 2 parts. I think it should be just one big game, not split into 2 parts. That's one thing I think I think it should have been I think they should have just made like one game. Why do they split it into? I guess it's because it's a solo developer and he can't do everything fast. I suppose that's why. We had a raid by Tientogen. Anna talked with us here, which is nice. Thank you for chatting, Anna. Tientogen is my favorite, one of my, I guess, yeah, my favorite wizard101. I think Tientogen's my favorite wizard101 like video maker. Yeah, I can't think of a better one that I like more. She's really good at like the tutorials and everything. She's always very direct and concise, like no fluff, like no extra fluff. Like she doesn't stretch her videos with unnecessary stuff. She just gets to the point, which is very cool. Fairy Queens doesn't do anything like quit wizard101, unfortunately. She had like a problem with the game. I mean, there was a problem with the community manager and she quit doing anything about wizard101. But she was really cool with with Wiz, but she's fun now too. I love her shorts, like her short videos. She's so creative with them. Like, some people think they're too disturbing or too like brain rot. They say they're brain rot. But I think they're really creative, and it takes like almost no one can do it. Like, it's something special. It's something very... She does like these weird videos where she makes up that something not real is real. Like, she tells fake stories about something. Like, she discovered a new animal and it's a bra pad. And she says that it's a ringfish and that it's very dangerous. Or she takes a picture of like something weird, like a soap that's drifting on the wall, and she says, "Whoa, this slug is so weird." Like, I know it sounds kind of stupid, but it takes a lot of creativity to think of so many crazy things, like, and to be good at it, to be like entertaining. I tried to do that before, and I burnt out. But when I did like 20 videos like that, and I got burnt out from that. I couldn't think of... I just got uninspired, but she keeps doing it every day, and she never... Like, she's very consistent with her ideas. I know a lot of stuff, but I don't want to say. Like, we've talked a lot in privately with Fairy Queens, and I think she's really creative, and wizard101 kind of disrespected her because she did so many fun and crazy things for the game, and they kicked her out of extra credits, the program, because of some like joke that she did that was considered offensive. But she did so much for the game, and I don't think she deserved to be kicked out. Like, yeah, maybe some kind of punishment, but being kicked out like that forever without a second chance is kind of too extreme. But yeah. Emma says she can reapply in extra credits, but Fairy Queens is really like, she feels disrespected and doesn't wanna come back to wizard101 anymore. And I get why. She really tried so hard to apologize, and like, she really wanted to be part of like the program and like be part of the community. She was like, she really tried to apologize so hard and like try to make it better, and they didn't forgive her, and was really sad. Dude, I don't know if I don't want to talk about it too much, because I don't think she wants to forget about all of this. Like, it's traumatizing. So I'm not gonna say like what happened exactly. But she is like really upset about that. And that's why she doesn't do any more wizard101 videos. And she used to do them all the time. Like, that's her favorite game in the world. That's where she met her husband. In wizard101. That she got, you know, married to. And they're together. Troy. Ouchie mama. Oh yeah, this was the card. Look at this. Me when I vent to my viewers on stream. Me when I trauma dump to random viewers who are not really saying anything. I don't know. Me when I talk about my feelings to strangers. I think this is my favorite clown painting that I've done. I think this is my most favorite evil clown painting. But I think I'm gonna take a break from painting clowns because I don't know if it's me, but I think my audience got tired of clowns. I did a lot of them recently. Like I did, I don't know, 10 or more clowns. And I think my audience got tired of them. I'm not tired of clowns, but this was my last clown painting, and maybe it's just the way I did it. Like it's not that it's a clown, but I just something about it. I think one issue. Not issue, but like why people didn't like this painting too much is because I overdid it. So like what this means is it's not bad. It's not a bad thing, but when you overdo, like when you do too much detail, too much refining and color and like everything is just detailed, people start to question whether it's real or not. They think that maybe it's AI because it looks too smooth and like shiny and perfect. I think people, when they look at this, maybe they think that it's not real, like that I didn't paint it. And so I think that's one reason why it's not that popular compared to something like this. I think this is more like obvious that it's a painting compared to the other one, because it's more like in a style that's less smooth and less detailed. I think that's why and also they like motion. This one has a lot of motion, like it has a lot of movement with the dripping, the slime melting. That's like a movement, while this one is more like static. It's stiff. I like it though. I think it's cool, and I know a lot of people do. Like, it's just not popular. It's definitely not a popular painting compared to my other ones, my other clowns, like these clowns, or this is my last. This is my previous clown. This clown that is like strangling himself through the reflection. This one got liked a lot because there's like a story, a drama. I get it. I thought there's a story here too, but I think people don't notice it because there's people trapped inside the balloons. And I thought that was fun. Like isn't that entertaining? Because there is emotion. It is expressing an emotion, but I think because it's not obvious as like someone strangling himself. Some people said that they thought these were eggs and not balloons. They thought these were eggs and that this is a bird, and those were its eggs. That's not what I thought. And now I'm trying to think of what could appear in a really dark street. City street. It's dark. It's like the ground is... There's light in the ground, but darkness in the sky. And I wonder what to do in that. I'll show you what I've started so far. I need to think of like what could appear. I just don't know. I'll show you what I started yesterday. I haven't done almost anything. It's just a background with almost nothing, like the sky. Here it is. This is what I've started. And the basic thing that I know that I want outdoors scenery perspective, like scenery in the night, and there is light coming from below, like from a flashlight, and the top part is dark, like black. And that's all I have. I'm trying to think of like how to continue from there. What could, like, should there be houses? I guess, yeah, there will be houses, but I don't know what else. Like, what kind of creature could appear in this kind of environment? Yeah, I'm sorry that I couldn't do it. You wanted me to draw for your album. When you asked me, I was really just not energized. Now I'm a bit more, but I don't want to like pry you, like ask or stuff like that. Like I feel more capable now. It's whatever, like you can. But I mean, when you asked, I was much more like not... It sounds stupid, but I wasn't in the mood to do... I felt like I didn't feel confident that I could do it well. I struggle with confidence a lot. Like sometimes it's really hard to believe it in myself that I'm even though I do things that a lot of people like, and I have sold paintings and I have had a lot of commissions, but I still struggle with confidence because my art isn't for everyone, and I'm not super successful all the time. And I struggle with mental health problems, basically. Hello, Gary, how are you? I'm glad to see there's like 2 or more Yu-Gi-Oh players who are here even though I'm not playing Yu-Gi-Oh. That's really kind. Even though like you don't... Yeah, that's really nice that there's people who are here even though I'm not playing the game that they came for, usually. Cabbage Lord and Gary. And that other brother who doesn't play wizard101 or Yu-Gi-Oh. I really appreciate you for being here. And like anyone, like it doesn't matter. Even if you're just lurking or just being here, it helps me feel less alone. And I don't have expectations. I mean, no one's forced to stay, but I appreciate you just being here even for a little while. I was gonna go in, but I decided to stay outside. I don't wanna take up space in the spiral. I'm gonna be outside because I think I'm better here. Because I can fight this live creature and I'm deaf. So I boost on it. Like, is doing a key overtime? You got class? What kind of class do you have? I wanna get a drink. One drink. Because my throat feels dry. But I'll do it after I kill. After I kill this. Did you watch the new episode of From That Other Brother? Or anyone here? Gonna be messing around with lasers? Wow. Like lasers that can cut? That can, like, lasers that are used for cutting? That's interesting. I've never used or seen a laser like that in real life. Like a cutting laser. Okay, so I'm not gonna spoil what happens in From. It wasn't bad. That's all I'm gonna say. It wasn't bad. Like, it was worth seeing. I'm kind of sad that the show From is gonna end in season 5. I mean, you will decide what you feel. Fatima, I like that she's an emotional character that's going through a lot of problems. Like, it's interesting to watch her change from the most positive, happy, hopeful woman to the most sad and angry and hopeless person. It's sad, but it's also entertaining. That she's very emotional. She's very emotional, which I like. What does ablation mean? I've never heard of that. Ablation is the removal of or destruction of tissue, typically via minimally invasive procedures like heat, radio frequency, or cold cryoablation to treat conditions such as cardiac arrhythmia, cancer, or excessive tissue growth. I've never known that word, ablation. I've never heard of it before. Let me put on some happy... Not happy, but like Kevin MacLeod Kevin MacLeod music. Do you guys want to see my weird wizard101 ideas video? It's like 10. Whoever hasn't seen it, I don't know, maybe I can show it on the stream if people haven't if people wanna see it here. Maybe not. I mean, I put a link, you can watch it yourself later if you wish. Maybe when like years pass and everyone's forgotten about the video, I could show it again. It's too recent to like show it on a stream, I think. Maybe I'll look back on it, like if I'm alive. Fatima's baby. Who's your least favorite character in From? Okay. Oh. Did you guys see there's people calling themselves Jeffrey Island Touch in wizard101? I'm gonna kill this guy with a leprechaun. The most dangerous leprechaun ever. Look at this. This is the strongest. The child. Look. The most powerful leprechaun. The most powerful leprechaun. It's like 50 damage normally, but we boosted it so much that it does like the health of a balance croc. Ethan is the child, right? I think so too. Some people say they hate the policewoman, Acosta, because she doesn't understand the rules of Fromville. Like, they don't like her, that she's like always... She's still confused. She doesn't understand the horror of the show yet. I think she's not bad. I don't hate her. Yeah, she feels like... Also, she's emotional, which is... Like, she's still shocked, like she shows... She's dramatic, which is entertaining. We love drama. I mean, for a show. She's dramatic. In a good way, like not in an annoying way. Yeah. Wow, this Minotaur does so much damage. This hat kind of makes me look like I have hair. But I don't. I don't. But it kind of makes me look like I do. I have many different hats. I really can't tell what's the best hat to wear, but today I decided to wear this one because on the previous stream I made a poll and I asked people, do they like the mushroom hat or the cat hat? And 67%, like 14 people voted, and 67% voted for the cat hat. So I'm wearing it again because of them. Because of those people. She made a genuine... She probably distressed because she killed an... Yeah. and because she's new to the whole thing. So I hear we're getting new spell elements. That's really blah. I don't like spell elements at all. Oh look, this one, this person's called Ophelia. Ophelia is a nice name. This music is like the reverse. The reverse of what I feel. Not me listening to this and then listening to Rammstein and Marilyn Manson off stream, but I'm listening to this now. This. What do you guys think of Marilyn Manson if you know him? Do you have an opinion? Do you think he's a bad person? He's been accused by people of being like an abuser. But it seems like they couldn't find evidence, like solid evidence. He's been accused of like abusing women, but the charges got like he didn't go to jail, and most people hate him because they think that he's fake or that he's just pretending to be gothic, but he's not a real goth. That's why they hate him. That he's too like he's doing too much shock horror, but he's not a real shock music, but he's not being a truly goth. I think some of his videos and songs are really good. Like, yeah, he's not my favorite. He's not my most favorite, but I do think he's good at art, like at music. I only have a this of this is bad. We're playing Beastbone. I have a membership elixir and I'm wondering when to use it. Because I don't really need a membership right now. There's not really a new thing to do. What do you guys think about spell weaving in wizard101, if you have an opinion? I like the concept, but I wish the spells were more relevant in PvE. Because I feel like you can just use your normal spells and there's not really a big reason to use something else. So it feels like it's kind of useless to do spell weaving. It's more like for fun, but it doesn't really help that much. Like you're better off just using your normal spells. I guess for raiding maybe it helps if you're doing like a challenge mode, I suppose, or PvP. I guess that's the reason why they exist. I wish Stormwraith was better. I really like Stormwraith. The animation, really beautiful. I'm wondering what kind of wizard101 or some other video idea I could do. Like a topic to discuss. But I don't want to be like others. Like I don't want to be like the other YouTubers that I don't want to copy their ideas. I want to think of my own different idea. Maybe when the Beastbone... I was thinking, what if I do a review for the new episodes of From? like what I think about them or my theories. That's one thing I could do, maybe. I don't know if I want to do that because I don't have an audience for that. Like, I only know that other brother who watches the show personally and no one else. So there, I don't have that audience. But if it's a wizard101 video, it could be something. Oh yeah, when the Beastbone update comes, or like when it's in test realm, I could do a video talking about it, like reviewing it and giving my opinion on the changes, because there's gonna be really big changes. And I could do a video like my opinion on the changes. That could be a video, but we have to wait for that till like there's test realm and we got more information, because right now there is information, but it isn't like, we don't have the full picture to know. We know that every form's health is going to double and every damage is going to increase too, and there won't be any dots for Death School, and there won't be any stuns for Storm and anyone. Stuns just won't exist. But they're still asking for feedback, so like your feedback matters, and that could probably... A lot of people are unhappy. They say they want stuns to stay, they like stuns. So that's probably gonna... Something about that might not stay. Like, it might just... We might keep stuns in some way. Maybe we'll just have less stuns, but they won't disappear completely. I don't know. I'm just guessing what Cam will do based on the feedback, because a lot of people are complaining they don't like the changes. Who knows? Like, we don't know. I wonder which raid it's gonna be. I really wish I could get into raids, but I don't like how much, like, you need 12 people to be online at the same time. You need a key to craft and make the key. You need to have a guild, and you need to have time to play the raid for like 2 or 3 hours. Like, there's just so much commitment and energy and like everything. Like, if you fail and you wasted your key, it's really annoying because the key takes time to make. Like, there's just so much stuff. It's not like a dungeon where you just go in with 4 people and that's it. I think I like that. I mean, it's because I'm more casual. I suppose maybe they don't... With the devs are more thinking about the hardcore players for raids, because they are the ones who pay a lot of money because they're whales. Like, they are hardcore, they love the game a lot, and they have a lot of time to devote to it, and they're the ones that pay the most money. So I suppose that's their target audience for raids, not casual people like me. Like, people who don't wanna like do so much. Like, I love this game, but I don't know why. I mean, raids can... I understand why raids can be fun, because Beastbone Mayhem is basically a small raid. But I don't like how much commitment there is, like, to time and the stress of, like, if you fail it, that's like really bad because you wasted so much time and resources. So there's a lot of stress on whether you win or lose. Like, you worry. And also, the one thing that really pushed me away was when I started raiding for the first time, there was this role where you don't play the game. Like, you don't play the card game, you don't fight, you just do a drum puzzle where you have to like walk and jump where these like drum yellow lights appear and turn them green. And one of the roles for like the raid is some people have to only do the drum puzzle for 3 hours and not play the card game. And they usually give that role to someone who doesn't have good gear or who doesn't have like the storm school, for example, someone who's deaf or balanced or something like that. They usually give it to them. And because I don't have a storm wizard, I only have balance, deaf, ice, myth. Those are my max. I always had to do the drum puzzle, and I hated it because, but that's not how the new raids are. The new raids, there's always a role for people playing to play the like the real game, the game where you play the cards, you know. So it's not the same thing anymore with the new raids. But I just feel I had such a bad first experience, first impression. And there was also like so many people screaming in the you had to join a Discord call, and there were so many people shouting and being frustrated. And there was like this one person who was saying that I'm not playing well, or that like that I should not be doing the drums, and then another person was saying I should do the drums. And like there was always someone mad at me for not doing what I'm supposed to be doing. Like someone saying don't do the drums, do this fight. And then another person at the same time says no, you gotta do the drums now. And when I do one thing, the other person gets mad that I'm not doing the other thing. Like, no, I want to do the drums, not you. Don't do the drums, I want to do the drums. And the other, no, you have to do the drums, you have to only do the drums. And like, it was very confusing because two people were arguing on what I should do. It just left up a really bad impression for me. And the drums in general were... I'm not here in this game to just run around and jump. I'm here to play a card game, not just run around and jump on like these yellow things. Like that's not what Wizard101 is to me. Oh no, there's someone new. You need to kill the enemies fast before the time runs out. Basically. AoE next, if I'm not dead. Can you blade me? I might die. Okay, I'm not dead. He could have done a 250 hit. Whoa, just 5 of us. Oh no. We have a missing player. Oh no, he's gonna steal it. Oops. I forgot because normally he doesn't go for the first target if I have a partner. I think I'm gonna drain. I'll drain. I'll drain instead to get some health. I'm not gonna AoE. If anyone here has played raids in Wizard101, what's your opinion on them? What's your opinion on raids? If you have an opinion. I know Senpai Orochimaru said they used to play them, but I got bored. How did he survive? Oh, he decided to hit the other one. Am I dead? No. I think this run is over. I've never seen him do 400 before. It's okay. I've never seen him do 400 before. Maybe if I did my AoE, he would have been dead, but I thought I was gonna die anyway from the balance, so I decided to drain. My microphone is better than before, which is nice, but I have less video ideas than before. I did so many videos when my microphone was not good, and then I did two videos when I fixed it, but I have like 30 or 50 videos with my bad microphone, and I don't want to redo them. It's not worth it. I just need to think of like a new what? Brianna has 1 health. 1 health, gang. Let's go. 1 health, gang. Let's go. There's health in cups and in the base. Cups are near the circles. You will survive. They're going for me. You will survive. Don't heal. It's not gonna help. It's yeah, it's not gonna help. Sorry. It's just our time. It's just our time is low. I don't know. We can just try our best, I guess. Yeah, they're hitting me. She's not gonna die. I miss when Beastbone felt like it was like this serious, big, like dramatic game. I don't know why why the pig couldn't join. I wonder why the pig can't join, but the croc can. Yeah, I wonder why. What? Are you group? Oh. I'm not grouped. Oh no, they killed him. But I think it's dead. we killed this turn. Oh, this music is too too happy. Too happy sounding. We need something a little bit bass. I'll be a storm rat. We don't have. I don't think we can do this in 3 minutes. There's a girl who plays Beastbone who hates me. There's many people who hate me, but there's one person who really hates me, and they think that I don't know how to play. Or that I'm a bad player. And I made these videos where I was like trying to explain how to play Beastbone. And she said no one made any serious Beastbone tutorial. No one who knows how to play has made any good videos. Like, implying that I don't know anything about Beastbone. But, like, whatever. It's their opinion. I mean, yeah, I'm not like the best ever, but I do know some things. I'm not the best. I'm not like the smartest person in the entire world, but I do know stuff. I'm gonna blade everyone. Oh, but I can't do it next turn. Oh. And Brianna's not getting the blades. Yeah, but I don't think even if we explain it. Even if we explain it, I don't think we're gonna win. I wanted to get my AoE blades the previous turn, but I didn't. Now I'm gonna dispel. Ryan is not using his AoE, which is bad. He should be doing it. We started with 5 people and 1 new person. So like, our chances to win are really low. The last seconds. This pig is going for 1 in a million. I'm joking, It's fine. Doesn't matter. We started with less people. So yeah. Makes it hard. Like borderline impossible. 5 people. We need to be 6. But we start with 5. Oh yeah, Senpai Orochimaru wanted to play, but they couldn't log in because of the connection issues. Senpai Orochimaru wanted to play, Okay. Everyone leaves. It's fine. I think I'm gonna raid someone, or no, actually I'm gonna try to draw. Thanks to whoever was here. I'm gonna try to sketch something. Ronan Silverleaf. Actually, I'm not gonna draw. I like your dorm. Oh, this table is nice. He only has 2 planters. Oh, this teleporter is cool. I love the painting with the houses. It looks like Darkmoor. I've never seen it before. It looks like Darkmoor during the day. It looks like Darkmoor during the day. Let me see what it's called. Marleybone picture. Oh, so it's Marleybone during the day. That's really interesting. We've never seen Marleybone during the day before. Oh, this is his garden. Oh, there's a bridge here. And dungeons. And a giant egg. It's like a house with like storage, I guess. Storage house. Wow, he has Morganth rematch, Jadoni rematch, Miority, and another Morganth one. Frostbite Dome. I don't think I've been inside this. Wizard101 is a game. Is anyone having connection issues like anyone else right now? They said that if you restart your computer, the connection issues will be fixed. Not fixed, but like probably maybe they'll go away. Let's look at the top houses. I haven't been in here before because it's loading. But I feel like I have been here before. I didn't like that house too much. I've seen better ones. Oh, this is a good one. This one's insane. Why is it? This is a crazy house. This is a dorm room, and it looks like a desert. I miss the sense of wonder I had when I first played this game. I used to feel so like I'm in another world, like I just forget all my troubles and delve into another world and forget about everything else when I played it before, and it felt like serious, like it felt majestic, like a real virtual world. But now I just feel a bit empty, like I don't, and artificial, like I don't feel like it's a real place anymore. It feels like I'm watching it, but I'm not inside it. I'm just looking at it. Maybe it's also because I've become older and everything good eventually gets old, sadly. I really wanna be a more positive person, like I don't wanna talk about negative things all the time. But I have this unfortunate, how do you call it, disposition. Like I accidentally get a lot of bad thoughts that appear in my head, and without automatically, and I don't know what to do with them. Like you're supposed to ignore them, but they just keep coming back. They just keep like I can't ignore them forever. They're always coming back. The bad thoughts. So, and sometimes sharing them and talking about them makes them feel better, makes them feel less bad when you talk about them, and you feel like someone understands you or someone connects with you. One thing I learned that I think is the reason why I'm not... There's many reasons why I'm not likable too much. But I learned one thing recently that I think makes sense. For strangers. For when I meet a stranger. Like when I meet someone for the first time. Because I have anxiety in general, not always, but I have I accidentally become stressed in certain situations where it seems like something scary might happen, and I act more weird than when I'm not stressed. And so whenever I meet a new person that I've never seen before, and I like them in any way, I'm usually more anxious in the first, whatever meeting. And this creates a bad first impression because I don't show like my true self, my calm, like natural state, but I'm more like on edge, and I seem scared or sad or gloomy or afraid or neurotic, I don't know. And they get a bad impression of me. And then most of them, and usually this happens more when the more I like someone physically, like visually, like attractive, the more anxious and weird I act with them when I see them for the first time, or the more like unpleasant I am. And I think that's one of the reasons why I have trouble like having with new people. But the ones that stick usually stick for a long time. Usually. Like my best friend from first grade, we still talk to each other a lot, like every week, and we see each other. He lives in France, but we stayed friends for a long time. And I'm never anxious with him because I know him very well and I know like what to expect. I'm not like worried that he's gonna do something bad suddenly. But I don't trust easily with when I'm with people that I don't fully know. Like people who are not close or strangers. I mean, I act normal, but sometimes I act more like anxious when I'm worried, and this is kind of repulsive to people because they think that it's not that I hate them. I'm just worried because I don't know them very well. But I think that's one of the reasons why I create like bad first impressions because of anxiety. But at least now that I know, I think I feel less guilty. Like I feel less like it's because I'm a bad person or because it's my fault. I feel like I have an explanation at least. Because it makes sense. Like it makes sense to me. And also, there's like so many factors. It's a complicated thing. For streams, I think it's because in general, I don't get happy easily, or I'm not in a good mood often. Sometimes I am. Like when I'm in a good mood, I'm really good at like making up jokes and like being entertaining and just being more pleasant. But when something goes wrong, like for example now I'm upset that my new painting that I worked on for a week is not really like too much, and that's just one thing. Like it's just the tip of the iceberg, but that's like the thing that sets me off. Like I can handle all the other bad things, but that's like the thing that kind of really brings me down. And I get upset easily. There's a lot of stuff that upsets me. Anyway, so like when I'm upset, I am not very pleasant to people. Like I can't think of jokes too much. I can't like talk fast. I talk slower when I'm sadder. The more sad I am, the more slow and tired I act. And when I'm happier or something good happens, I start talking faster. Or because I feel like I have energy. But when I'm sadder, I start talking slower, and I think this gets boring and unpleasant to viewers. And that's probably one reason why, and one of the reasons why I'm not like a really super successful streamer, because I can't be super energetic and like pumped up like Awesome the Sauce, for example. Because I'm not like very energetic most of the time, but I can be. It's not like I never am. It's just I need to have some kind of inspiration or something good to happen, like something new, like discover something new, like there's a new update, a new movie, a new game, a new person new music, I don't know, something new. Something new that makes me happy, some kind of hope. But I also feel like I just want to stream sometimes and share my feelings and hope that maybe there are some people who who understand the way I feel and who don't judge me for not being happy all the time or not being a clown all the time, like entertaining all the time, like people who just wanna share, wanna connect, or like who feel similar or who feel less alone. That like I wish I could connect in some way to know that other people maybe who feel similar that we could be together and like feel less alone together in our sadness or our problems. And that's why I don't expect anyone to trust me or to like me, but I hope that maybe some people who have felt similar know that I'm on their side and I'm open to hearing anything that they want to share, and I would never judge them. Oh, hi. You are Malik. That's really cool. Is your name inspired by Yu-Gi-Oh? Because there's a character called Marek Ishtar in Yu-Gi-Oh! And his fake name is Malik. Oh, that's so cool. That's one of my most favorite characters. I love his I play the Winged Dragon of Ra. Oh, okay. Because you said yes, I was like, really? I was just venting. And before I used to feel like sometimes I don't want to be like, I think it's not real, but sometimes whenever the bad feelings hit me, I feel like this is so much worse than before. Like I feel like this is the most hopeless and bad that I've ever felt. But then the mood eventually passes and I feel better again. Eventually, like when something happens. And sometimes it feels like it's never gonna get better. Or that it's impossible. But it does. Eventually, like everything changes. I felt so many times that I'm never, like for example, that I'm never gonna make any art again. And I'm never gonna be inspired to do anything like art again. And that I'm quitting forever. But then eventually, even if months pass, I come back to it. And I need to like remind myself that even though I feel not inspired at the moment, that doesn't mean that I'll be this way forever or that bad feelings are gonna stay forever. And sometimes we need a break and bad stuff happens and you can't expect to be fine all the time or to be inspired all the time or to be happy or to be like energetic all the time. Like everything changes and it's important to know that it's not gonna last forever. Nothing. And even the bad stuff, the bad feelings are also gonna change into good eventually, and nothing is forever. And that's a good thing because it means there's hope. Even when you feel hopeless, even when like you think that it's never gonna end, you feel like you're always gonna be sad and feel horrible, there will be a moment where you will feel better eventually, or at least slightly better. Like, so it's important to remind yourself even when you feel this way, because it can be very convincing that it's never gonna end. Like, really convinced. Like, your brain can really convince you that it's never gonna get better. I was wondering if I should give this Minotaur pips, but I decided to just hit. Richard always plays Life Minotaur. I don't understand why he likes that form so much. I mean, it's fine. Like, it's just not my favorite, but I respect. Oh, Malik says I'm a Death Wizard, so it's a play on Mal, like evil necromancer. I like that. Malik. Malik is the fake name that Marek thinks of when he's trying to appear like a good character. His name's Marek, but he says his name's Malik. Does anyone here know who Marek Ishtar is? Oh, I can't say it. He's a really crazy character. Sometimes another thing that happens with me is that I get inspired to make a painting, and usually if I'm really inspired, like I feel anger, I make something out of passion, like really angry. And then I feel this emotion and I feel it for a long time, and I paint a monster, and I put so much time and energy and emotion. And then when I'm done, I feel drained. Like, I feel like I can't feel emotions. I can't feel passion anymore because I'm tired. I'm tired of, you know, being angry and passionate, and I just feel emptiness and despair for a period of time. And then when I get a bit more energy, I start feeling passionate and angry again, and it's like a cycle. Very. It's like a cycle. So like, first I'm neutral. Then I decide to do like a really energetic project, like a project that's like emotional, like a monster or something colorful or something very that's emotionally draining. And then I do it, and I feel, at some point I feel happy because I'm doing it and it's going well, but then eventually when I'm done with it, I just feel tired and like, and just also frustrated because I feel like my emotions were so high and then they go so low. Like I go like super high and super low, super high, super low. When I feel confident in my painting and I think that I'm doing something impressive and powerful or cool, I feel like I'm on drugs almost. Like I feel so happy and confident, but then when I'm done, and I post it. Like during the process, when I think it's going well. When I think it's going well, I feel so happy. And then at the end, and when I post it, I'm like, why did I think this was so good? Like, it's not that. It is good, but like, why was I so excited when people don't care that much? Like, they do care, but like, sometimes they don't, sometimes they do. And when they don't care as much, and I cared, my mood drops really low because I'm like, why am I so different? Why did I like this? Why did I enjoy painting this so much, but other people can't feel what I feel? Or like understand it, or get like understand what I felt and why I did it, or like what is the meaning. And I don't want to describe it literally because I know people hate to be explained to. But I was imagining that this clown monster that I painted recently is like a metaphor for life. Like, but like a demon. I was imagining it like a demon of life, of how most people say that, you know, life is so good, or it's a gift, and that it's such a life is inherently good. A lot of people say that, you know. And this monster is kind of, for me, symbolizes the idea that this is fake. It's not true that life is inherently good, or that life is a gift. I don't think that's true. And it's kind of like showing how much I hate this like the world, or life. And that's how I imagine it, and I just feel passionate about it because that's something that's like meaningful to me. But some people don't get that. Oh, thank you. That's really nice to say. Yeah, so like that's why it's colorful. And I tried to explain it to one person who asked, like on a private message. And they said they don't think this is life because life isn't so colorful and like happy or something. And I'm like, but it's not that this is not like an accurate representation of life. It's more like a demon, a twisted creature that mocks life, or that's how I imagine it. Like something, it's not like a life itself. It's more like a chaos, or the chaos of life, or like the something like that. It's not like life itself, obviously. I mean, life can be many things. Life is can be good and bad, but that's just one way to see it. Life has a lot of chaos, and the many different colors to me are like they symbolize how diverse life can be, you know, how it can be really bad, really good, medium, animals, plants, like it's so much chaos, so many different things. And the people are trapped in the balloons because it's like balloons are something happy, something that children like. I think I'm gonna hit the first one because Tabitha's gonna AoE. Yeah, so like they're trapped inside the balloons because you know how they're a good thing, balloons. They're like party, happiness, like children, something that kids like for birthdays. And birth like you are born on the day of birth because it's your birthday. And they're trapped inside the balloons because you can't get out of life. easily. Like, you're trapped inside life. You can, obviously, life is not forever, and there are ways to end it. But it's not easy. Like, it's really hard. Obviously, like, you can escape it in some way, but it's definitely not easy. Like, it's hard, really hard to leave. And that's why they're trapped inside the balloons. And I just found it like that's a cool metaphor, like it's meaningful to me. But I think most people who don't feel this way because they love life or they think it's something so like good, they can't get this meaning and they just see it as oh, this is just a creepy clown creature. Like, they don't see it as deep. I think that's one of the things, I guess, the problems. It only works for people who get it. But those who get it, they get it, you know. Those who get it, get it. My mom thought of the people trapped inside balloon idea. And I thought of the bird clown. And I painted it, but she gave me the idea of people trapped inside balloons. And I thought that was really meaningful. I liked it, and she helps me with ideas. Not always. But for this specific one, yeah. And like, we always talk about stuff. And she's like, oh, this is my fault, it was my idea. Like, because people didn't like it so much. They did like it, but it's just not... Like, it was like 50 people. 50 likes. And I normally get like at least 100. I know it sounds kind of, I guess, privileged, but it is... I used to get thousands, now I get minimum like 100, and now this is 50. And it took a week. So that's why I was upset. But 50 is still something. Like, 50 is not nothing. If 50 people like it, it's not a failure. It's just I'm judging myself. I'm judging it too harshly. Because I am comparing it, or like I'm thinking like, what's my average? It's like below average. That means most people didn't understand it, which means I took too long making something that is like less like than a sketch that I do for an hour. Like, I could draw something for an hour and people will like it more than this that took a week. And yeah, I guess it's whatever. I mean, it's a lesson. There's also other reasons, I think, why people don't like it. It's because I think I made it too shiny, too perfect, too like detailed. Maybe they think it's not real, like they think it's AI. I think that's also a thing. They don't believe that it's real. I show process, like I show how I made it. I show like how I started, like in betweens, you know, progress pics to like prove. But when people just see it instant, like the first impression, they might think it's not a real painting and that it's AI. I think that's another issue. Why? Because it's way too shiny and very like detailed. It almost doesn't look real. So like, there is a complex thing, but people did, like, it's not like no one liked it. 50 people is 50 people, but it's below my average. Whatever. It's only been a day. Like, this could change. I posted it yesterday. Yeah. No, like two days ago, I think. It's like anything can change. Sometimes it's the timing, sometimes it's not because of anything, because of the art itself, but because of the timing. If you post something at a different time, even if it's the exact same thing, it can go super high. Then if you post it at another time, it can be super low. For example, I had this other drawing where I drew this cat that's sitting on a skeleton and reading a book. And I posted it years ago and it got 100. And then after a year passed, I reposted it and it got 5,000 likes. And then I reposted it 2 years later and it got like 200. So like, you can't judge things based on likes because it's also the timing. Like, it's crazy how the same exact thing can get 500 times more likes if you post it at a different time. So I shouldn't be like basing the worth of like the painting based on the number, because it's not always just about the art itself, but it's also about the time. But there's definitely a relation between like the quality and what it is. Like, it's not just the time. It's a mix of everything. Very, very complicated to know whether people will like something or not, and when to post it or what to do. My aunt just told me something was my best artwork, but she's reacting to a story that's not available anymore. And I wonder what it was. Like, I can't see what it is. She's saying like one of the best ones and it's invisible. I can't see what it is. So Malik, did you hear about the Beast Moon update? What do you guys think of the upcoming Beast Moon update? Like, gonna be a big one. I think it's gonna be in fall or summer. Fall or summer. And a lot of people are skeptical if it's gonna be good, because they're gonna remove stuns. And they're gonna be like, there's gonna be blades. Oh, blades. There won't be dots. Yeah, that's what I heard too. But yesterday I asked him and he said it's not 100% that it's not summer, but probably not summer. Okay. Oh, look, we're both the aura storms. We're the storms at aura. The aura farming storms. Because we use auras. I could do... Should I do another aura? I think I will. Because this is dangerous. I'd rather if we stay alive. I think we should stay alive. Because the mud ball is really, really aggressive. And we're not gonna kill anyone this turn, so we should probably stay alive for longer. Oh, what is this? Wow, this mud, it's like it knew that I'm using my spell. It's like it knew. Why didn't it hit? I'm hoping it hits next turn so I don't like, so my spell isn't for nothing. Do you wanna AoE? I could blade you, but I don't know if you have a... I'll still blade you. Because I have these 1 pip hits that I can use later. Oh, I'm glad the... Well, they have so many pips. I'm kind of scared now. Too much. Are you gonna survive that 250 hit? Yeah, you will. And I will weakness. You're gonna survive. I hate that it passed when I was using my, like, the first turn. Not pass, but like I did a heal instead of a hit. Oh no, this is bad. I'm gonna do this. I'll try to pull for a 250. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get it. I'm tier 5. Someone died. Oh, they're standing on the boss. Oh no, where did that heal work? Oh, it did it. It passed it. That's so stupid. The EO gave its heal over time to the mud ball, and now it has 175 health. I think I'm dead. That's so annoying. We almost did it. Oh wow, it just healed it for 100. Wow. We really failed. We need one here. Malik, stand on boss for the spiral. But I don't think Tabitha's gonna come. If Tabitha comes, we can do it. The mud ball is almost dead. Off. I don't... This is from Alice Madness Returns. I wanna put a different... Pulling Strings is my favorite sad music from Alice. The game Alice. Pulling Strings. This is how my depression sounds like. Oh no. Tabitha's not gonna join. Yeah, Mudbow is dead. I'm gonna flee. I'm gonna flee and change to... I don't know what, Fire Fairy. I might die in 2 turns if I'm second. But if I'm first, actually. Oh, I didn't draw the card I wanted. Tabitha's not helping, I don't know why. It's just the EO. If you come here, it will be good. Tabitha. It's almost dead, but I will die if you don't come. Okay. It's using 200 hits. It's almost dead. I can't yell for help. Oh, it died. I thought I was gonna die, that's why I was slow. I thought Tabitha was gonna come. I don't know why they're like this. Did I do something bad to them? Do they hate me? I wonder if Tabitha hates me. And that's why they don't help. Or they just don't care. Or they just don't care. I think they just don't care. I don't remember upsetting them before. Wow, only one person used the blade. We need everyone to use their blade. Like, there's 3 blades. But I guess they were using their hits. Maybe they didn't expect the blades to come because I was like almost dead and they weren't like ready to use them because it looked like they might never come, so I don't judge them for being unable to use the blades. Oh no. Well, I mean, if you have no other choice. It was really close. It was really close. Oh, I have them on ignore. I suppose they hate me. I think they probably told me something bad before and I've ignored them. Bro certainly came in. Are you good? I'm okay. I'm just going through troubles, but I'm fine. I'm like alive. I'm just struggling with sleeping problems and mental health stuff. How are you, Kim's perspective? Malik, do you wanna add me? If you have space, you don't have to. Like, it's fine. Because I also don't have too much space. I don't know who this Kane Sand is. They can add me later again. Oh, Malik, you're very, like, you're doing this for Moon Gold Dust. Hello, Pokemon hacker, how are you? We just almost won a game, but we had someone, Tabitha Life Singer, who purposely didn't help at the end. And that made us lose by a few seconds. We almost won though without their help. If I knew Tabitha was not gonna help, I would have like been more prepared, you know. But I didn't know Tabitha was just gonna sit there. Like I could have done that way faster if I knew I had an unreliable teammate. Yeah. Like I could have killed the EO faster if I knew Tabitha was never gonna come, because then I would know there's no point in waiting for her while I'm like I was yelling for help because I was alone against an EO and she didn't come, and I thought she might come. I thought I might die so I was waiting and I didn't die. But it was luck that I didn't die, and I waited because I needed help. If I just didn't wait, we could have gotten the blades much faster. I waited because I thought they would come, because I thought I would die. It looked like I was gonna die. Not bad, just a bit tired, but still alive. Do you ever have this, does anyone ever have this thing where they wake up really early, but they don't feel rested, and they can't fall back asleep? Do you know what to do if that happens to you? Like you fall asleep fine, but you wake up really early, like really, really early, and you don't feel rested. But you can't fall asleep anymore. What do you do? Yeah, I had that happen to me when I was like at the peak of my mental stuff, and I would wake up in the night like at 3 a.m. or 4 a.m. and I would feel this sense of panic and fear for the future, and I just couldn't fall back asleep, and I would feel like racing thoughts and stuff like that. And now it's better. I wake up at like 6 or 7, but I used to... Got you tabbed. Hello. I love your emotes. Much love. That's very kind, thank you. We had a raid from Theotosion. Hi, Horny and Afraid. How are you? Oh, you're lurking. I'm okay. We just almost won a game of Beastbone, but we had someone troll. Yeah, you can add me on your main. I have space. We can meet. You can send me a TFC if you want to be added. Oh, thank you so much. Let me use a weakness. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Oh, I'll drink. Thank you. I'm gonna kill the monkey. I like that Kim went here and said, bro, I saw the thumbnail and I look at what I made the thumbnail. I mean, I do feel like this, but I think maybe I was a bit over dramatic, but I'm not actually. Like, I'm not really that. Like, I do feel exactly like the thumbnail does. I'll show you now. This is the thumbnail. This is the thumbnail. I'm a sad person. When I woke up today, I don't know why I felt I have a lot of different things, reasons to feel sad. I talked about some of them. But there was this little thing that kind of saddened me, but not too much. Like, it's not a big deal. Like, it's almost nothing. It's just that I've always really liked Awesome the Sauce, and I still like him a lot. And I've always wished that we could be friends, but I know that's not possible because he is, you know, a different person, and we're not close, like, obviously. He has his own life, I just thought before, when I was, like, younger, like, when I was 18, cause now I'm 26, I used to think I could be friends with him, cause he seemed, like, really cool, and, like, he would like my art, or we have the same interests. He also likes baseball, and he never really, like, followed my stuff or likes me too. I don't think he likes me too much, which is fine. Like, it's fine, whatever. But today he made a video about someone who makes fan art for wizard101, and that's awesome. Like, good, that's awesome. They make really good art. But I just felt, I guess, not jealous, but, like, I just felt like different. Like, he would never do that for me, even though I also make, like, a lot of fan art for wizard101, and I just felt sad that he doesn't like me, but I think he's really entertaining and smart and cool. But it's fine. It was just, like, it's not a big deal. I have that's, like, nothing compared to, like, my actual problems. I just felt like he doesn't really see me as I'm not his type of art or person or anything. He did make a video about my spells when like 8 years ago, which was nice and very kind. I will do it. Thank you for following, Horny and Afraid. Yeah, I love the art that community. I recently saw some really nice Oh, that's really cool. Who made it? Who made the new Morganth art? I know the one of the people who works for wizard101 was they love Morganth, and their name is Okidenshi, and they've done so much fan art for Morganth. Oh, that's really kind. Thank you for the hug. I would hug you too, in a friendly way. Sometimes I feel this. Oh, no worries. Can you send it in the Discord? I'll look at it. I think I can look at the link anyway. I can still look at the link. Reddit Morganth by me. Okay. Oh, I see. By DevJub. And it's like young Morganth, and it looks like her reflection is the evil one. 5 hours ago. I see. I can let me show the screen. Here. Oops, why is it like this? I just wanted to, like, crop the screen, but am I not clicking the right thing? I don't know. But yeah, this is the artwork. Okay, we got a hit. Wow, everyone's doing an AoE. Everyone's doing an AoE. Don't know if you can do it in Beast Mode. I'll use it. Yesterday I tried to add someone. Oh, thank you. I'm trying to not let small things get to me that don't really matter. Sometimes I read into things too deeply and I take it personally. When it's not personal. Like, for example, it's really kind and nice that Tientosian raids me so many times, and I really appreciate her, and she's awesome. We're friends, like we're good friends online. But I start to, like, not her, but I question if I'm like so repulsive and bad that like no one follows me from her raiders and everyone leaves. But I don't think it's personal. There's a reason, because it's very late for most people who are players, and I think that they're tired of the stream. They watched Tientosian play for 4 hours, and it's probably late for most of them. They gotta go to sleep, or they just got tired of watching someone. So, and they probably like Tientosian too more than me, obviously, because they were her viewers, not mine. So, like, it's not personal, but I still sometimes, like, I start to, on the back of my head, I'm like, they don't like you because you are not enough. You're not perfect. And there's like this horrible, like, demonic depression voice in my head speaking, like, telling me bad things and about everything that happens, like anything. But I try to be realistic and not let it get to me, because I look like I'm strong and I'm like handling it, but it hurts. Even if I am logical, these thoughts, they're very painful, even if they're not totally real. They're very persistent and annoying. I wish I could stop them. It's fine. I should tell myself, like, whatever, like, so what if that's the truth? Like, I can live without it. Like, I can live without being popular, without being liked too much. Like, I can survive without that. I don't need to be everyone's cup of tea. You know, I can survive without that. It's not that, like, big of a deal. But I guess because I just feel lonely in general, like in life. I feel like it's hard to find people who are like me. It's not much, but oh, that's really kind. I appreciate you for being here, even if you're just lurking, or you're not. Just being here helps. Or just you know, if you see my art online somewhere and you like it, you click like on it, that's also really helpful and I appreciate it. Or if you just lurk, it helps. You don't have to do anything for me, and you can always talk to me as well, like share your feelings. Like, remember that I'm open to, like, I don't mind if someone shares anything, like their personal feelings, their problems. Like, I'm not gonna be annoyed. I know some people get annoyed. I would never get annoyed at someone sharing something deep or something like a problem, and I would try to help if I can think of something, but I might not always, but I'm always here to listen, and like I'm never gonna judge. I'm never gonna like be annoyed. I would never be annoyed at someone who wants to share their feelings in any way, like, or complaints. Like I don't get annoyed from complaints. In fact, hearing people, when people complain to me, and I've had that happen, like it's fine, I actually feel like it's an honor, because it means that the person trusts me enough to complain to me. Like I don't get annoyed. I feel like it's a good sign of like being close, or like of trust. I know some people get really annoyed because they think that it's like you're trying to use them as a psychiatrist if you complain to them. But I don't get annoyed, like, so personally. Like I don't mind being a psychiatrist. It doesn't hurt me. But it hurts others. So I'm just saying it for like other people's to know that it's safe to complain to me if you wanna complain. If you like, yeah. Hello, Final Fantasy. This is wizard101. It is a fantasy magical game with cards. It has a story mode, it has PvP, it has PvE. It's very fun. Yeah, it is. Oh, whenever I make a new painting and I was happy with it, sometimes I get so emotional that I don't even want to look at it anymore, because it's painful to remember that it's not like something popular. And sometimes I don't even want to look at it anymore. I want to focus on a new thing. I want to make something new. And something that I would like and that other people would like. I want to do something that is not just for me or just for others. I want it to be for both me and others. Like, you know. And I guess maybe I'm a perfectionist. That's kind of a problem. I want to satisfy me and others. Like I'm not content with just doing stuff for myself only or doing stuff for others only. I want both sides to be happy. And that's a bit asking for too much, because it is kind of, how do you say, ambitious. It's a bit ambitious. A bit like asking for a lot. To want to satisfy others and yourself simultaneously. It's because I want to have a job that I like, that makes me happy, and doing art that I like that also is liked by others would be like a dream job, because it would be, you know, doing what I want and it makes others happy too. So I'm useful and I'm okay, and I feel good about it. That's like the dream. And sometimes I worry that I'm not there. There's signs, but I'm worried that I'm not really like a truly successful artist, because I don't make enough money to live from this. I live from like my mom. But I do stuff. Like I do a lot of, I try my best. Like I do commissions. I try to make art that I like, that I think others would like. I try to look for other opportunities that would fit me, you know. It's a complicated thing. Yeah, a damage spell. Magic. Who's gonna AoE? Sometimes I have this thing where I'm a bit overly honest. And it's not exactly good because I don't think people believe me. It's better to be smart, like to be clever, to not reveal so much about yourself all the time. Cause it's not safe. I think I'm gonna have to hit the B though, but I'll survive, I'll survive. You can reach out to me, even... Thank you. Being on the stream right whenever you can be helps a lot. Because I kind of use the stream as a way to chat with people who are far away. And it's like being on a video call, kinda. So, whenever you have time, if you are comfortable, I really appreciate those who come to the streams and wanna chat. I'm planning to stream every Saturday. I think that's the best day, maybe. Yeah, every Saturday there will be a stream. If there is no other day, it's gonna be on Saturday. So like that's the schedule. The schedule is there's always gonna be a stream on Saturday. And the other streams are like if I feel like it. Cause I think Saturday is the day where most people are free. Keep posting. Wow, he got 1,000 damage. Time to go to bed. Good night, horny and afraid. Wow, look at this. Imagine if I use this just to be annoying. No, I won't. I would have done it, but I don't wanna. I will do it only if I wanna, like, torture the enemy team. Torture our enemies. Or something like that. Like, stall. It's more of a stalling card. Who is Wolf? Firewolf? You hit Wolf though. Thanks to Morganth. You're Morganth? Oh, because he was there. We need to save the Spyro from Alistair. I think because I don't stream regularly Wizard101, I stream more Yu-Gi-Oh! Because there's more to do. Like in Yu-Gi-Oh! I like Beastbone and I like Wizard101, but when there's no new update and or no like event, there's not much to do when you've already completed the game. Unless you're trying to like do some like side activities or get gear, PvP or whatever. So I stream more Yu-Gi-Oh! Because that's where I have more like strategic games where it's fun because it's like complex. And I play with viewers a lot. But I think because I don't do Wizard101, I think my Wizard101 viewers don't like forget that I play Wizard101 and they don't come to the streams anymore. The Wiz viewers, and the Yu-Gi-Oh viewers don't like Yu-Gi-Oh. The Yu-Gi-Oh viewers don't like Wizard101, and the Wizard101 viewers don't like Yu-Gi-Oh. And because I play more Yu-Gi-Oh, they don't like, my viewers get split because they only like one thing and I like both. Yeah, that would be cool. I want to play something that I like, but that's also relevant, like something current that could bring in new people to try it, or something that that would be cool. Like it doesn't need to be new. I just have a very specific taste in games. I like when there's a 3D world, or when there's like other stuff like that. Do you have any Wizard101 video ideas? Yeah. I made this video for Wizard, like with Wiz ideas, and have you seen it? I think that you would like it. I think you would like it. If you haven't seen it, here it is. I recommend. I think it's funny. Oh, you saw it. I just remembered. I forgot. I just remembered. Sorry, I forgot. I remembered I told you. Yeah. I forgot. Sorry, I remembered. I don't know why I forgot. Yeah, I wish I could think of more like videos where I could just do a discussion. And I wonder what could be the topic. What could be the topic that would be interesting to talk about for a video that none of the other YouTubers have done, or it's not like a boring idea. What's a cool idea to talk about? Like top 5 dungeons. No, that's stupid, but like mysteries in Wizard101. Or maybe I could talk about that weird... Oh, I just had an idea for a short video that is not like something that most people know. I just had an idea. I'm gonna do a video for the weird pet bug. It's gonna be short, it's perfect. I'll do it, I'll record it now after this match. I think I got an idea that most people don't know for a short video. Yeah, that's gonna be a good thing. Okay, that's a good idea. I have one idea, at least. Now I have one. I wish I had more, but one is better than nothing. I'll do it after this match to show you. There's like this weird bug that almost no one knows about. And it's very weird. Very like, what the fuck? I'll record it during the stream, the video. I wonder what else I could do. Like, what's another thing that's similar? I mean, I can't think of. It could be like another topic, like a topic, just talking, not really showing. Which is more boring, but it is something. Topic. What's a topic? Talking about. Oh, yeah, now I have an idea. Talking about how the old Sunken City used to feel like. What Sunken City was before the update, the graphics update. Because I watched videos of people talking about how the game changed or how the game felt before. And I watched them and no one talks about Sunken City. No one. From what I heard. So that could be another video topic that is not like something most people have talked about. Talking about Sunken City specifically, because I know stuff about Sunken City that aren't like common knowledge. I know secrets about. Not secrets, but it's just stuff that, like memories with Sunken City and something that I liked about it that changed and how it changed and why I thought it was better before and what wizard101 could do that to make the same excitement that it had before. That could be the topic for the other video. Okay, we got two video ideas now. Sunken City graphics update and pet bug, which not many people know about. I think Genevieve Moongarden made a video about the pet bug after I told her, but not many people saw it. So I think I'm free to do it as well. She made a video like years ago. And I think it was just, maybe it was a stream or something. I think I showed it to her during a stream. There's this bug, I don't know if you guys know about it. Maybe you know about it, but I don't think most people do. It's very strange. I hope they haven't fixed it. It's not something that helps or gives you an unfair advantage. It's more just a weird thing that makes no sense, and it's very like unusual and unexpected. Good for a short video. Why are we hitting that one? This looks bad. Okay, what else? Sunken City. Talking about Sunken City. What else? One thing I like. Let me talk about Sunken City so I can warm up like my thoughts. So Sunken City was the first like big scary dungeon in Wizard City, and it was for high levels. Even though it was in Sunken City, in the Wizard City. And one thing that was really cool about it was that, first of all, the mobs could pull you off from the sidewalk, which means it's really like dangerous. And another thing is, there was a lot of darkness, but like literal darkness. It was so dark that you almost couldn't see, and that was exciting because that made the game feel more like horror, more dangerous and like creepy and immersive. That's gonna be, and I'll show like a picture of like what it looked like before. I could also show this thing that I'm doing. I'm doing a painting now that's based on Sunken City, where the idea is that there's black in the sky and light in the ground. And I think that creates a really interesting and beautiful atmosphere. Why are you passing? Why did you pass? Keller, we're all gonna die. And you passed. Why did he pass? He could have used his AoE. Okay, no problem. But we're dead. It's okay, it's okay. I guess it was an accident, maybe. He had his AoE and he just passed. I mean, we could have killed a lot of mobs now, but we weren't very, like, we were playing casually, but like that was avoidable. That was avoidable. Let's go to Spyro. Who is here? A myth elf. Who else is? We got a storm rat. Okay, that's good. Come here. Did I buy stuff? Okay, I'm gonna hit this one. I'm glad I got some wizard101 video ideas today. Two ideas. I got my earthquake. Should I wait? Should I wait? I'll wait. Okay, I won't. But like the traps are gonna be wasted then. Whatever. I'll do whatever Brandon says. I don't mind if we lose. I'll say it's Brandon's fault. If he wants, I'll just do whatever Brandon says. I mean, if we lose, it's his fault. I don't think he's dead. The Beetle's gonna push the trap. And it's on the rat. And now we don't have a dispel. And that's on Gordon Ramsay. AoE next. I'm doing earthquake next. Hit the boss. Okay. Just letting you know. So you know. Dots help my earthquake, by the way. If you have a dot. If you get a dot, do it on boss. It will give us a trap. Oh no, I might die from the beetle. I might die from the beetle. Or from the balance. No, I'm not dead from the balance. Let's see, am I dead from the beetle? No. I think we should have waited for the traps. Like I shouldn't have listened to Brandon, but I don't mind losing. Like, I don't need Lunari that much. I'd rather not. Like, it's fine. I mean, he could have been right. We could have survived. The beetle was overly aggressive. Like, it's not that aggressive normally. Normally, it pips itself, so like, the fact that it hits twice in a row is rare. So I was betting that it would spare our life. Hello, Mochi Mochi. I don't know what this game is, but I watch. It's called Wizard101. What inspired your name, Mochi Mochi? Like 3 years ago, I would have never imagined that I would be streaming anything, because I'm very self-conscious about, like, I think that I'm not really a public figure type person, or like very good at socializing, but I decided to do that because I feel lonely and I think it's fun to chat with people. And they help. Sometimes people help me a lot with just chatting. Helps me think of ideas for art, for videos, for stuff. So it's helpful to have people to chat with, or to just know that you're not alone. Oh yeah, we could group. I could add your... Oh, let me add your true friend code. I forgot about that. I'll record the footage. Let me add your true friend code. So copy, can I paste it here? Oh, I'm friends with your main account. We can group, by the way. I'm gonna delete your second one because I don't have a lot of space. Sorry, I think one space, because we have so little space for friends. I'd rather have just one, you know, for you. I'm sorry. Actually, can we meet in Realm? I hate the color of the true friend code. Oh, you hate the color? Yeah, okay. Let's go to Realm Vampire in the arena. Let's go to Realm Vampire in the arena. Vampire. I'm in Realm Vampire. We got 300 Lunari. Is this your main wizard? Or another one? Okay, so... do you want to play again, or... I'm wondering, do you want to play... do you really want to play? Because I wanted to record a video right now. Like... okay, we can do one match. We can do one. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like a Wiz video idea right now. And I have written some stuff. Oh, no, no worries. No, I don't need to record it now. At this moment. I could record a part of it. Like a short part. So, let me try to do it. Let me see if it even works, what I wanna do. Okay, I gotta be outside the arena. Because I need to enter pet mode. And you can't be a pet in the arena. For some reason. Okay. Okay, so let's try this. Play as pet. Okay, our pet is called Chancellor Buddy. Now we go to... my name is Brianna Forge. Okay. This is the thing. I'm a wizard. I really hope they don't fix this. No, why is it it should be I'm level -1. I don't like that. Before it said I'm level -1. Okay. I'll record the pet video now. Because it's a short one. It's very short. I gotta log out and log in to make it work more. I wanna see what is it gonna say if I change into a different pet. Bow. Play as pet. Friendly. Andrea Cloud. Okay, I'm a wizard. Oh, so the level thing doesn't work anymore. Before it said I'm level -1. Okay, what if I change... let's change our pet to see what is it gonna say. Is it gonna still... No. Change. Oh, it's the same thing. So you have to log out. you have to log out to make a different name happen. That's interesting. Okay, I'll have to say that in the video. So you have to log out to make this work. Let's try this one. Oops. I want to see like a really weird name. Oh, now it's Oma Void. Okay, it's not working anymore. Hello. Hello, Milo. How was your stream? Thank you for the raid. Shout out to Milo. We're trying to record a video about the whiz bug. About the bug. Shout out Milo Vafe. We're trying to record a video about the whiz bug. So like, it's something that. Hello, Valentine's tree. Okay, change to pet. Is it gonna work now? Okay. Okay, that works. All right. It is just the lake. I look how there's a, like a, yeah, it's a bug about. Okay. I gotta turn on the record button so I record the video during the stream. Let me drink water. I'm gonna do a video talking about the bug. Okay. A little bit bigger, just a little bit. Like this. So we can see the fairy up close. Okay. Start recording. I discovered a very strange bug with pet. Again. Wait. A few years ago, I found a bug with pet names and menu chat that is unexpected, and I want to show it to you. So, and describe. So this is something that most people don't know, and like I haven't seen almost anyone talk about it. So let me show you. What happens is you go to pet mode with any pet, like this one. We're Mia right now. Our name is Mia. And then you go to menu chat, you go to friendly, and then my name is Mia. Click it. And it says a different name. What is this? What is this? Okay. So what's weird is that every pet has a different name. And so let me make my camera smaller for a second. So Andrea Cow. The weird thing about this is that Cow isn't even a name option for normal wizards. So this is a name that doesn't even exist in like the options of names. So why is it here and why is it not the right name? And another thing, if you go to here and click I have -1 health, that is weird. That's not the truth. Like, why does a pet have this health? What? That's not real. And look, I am a wizard. I'm playing as a balanced wizard, but because we're a pet, it says I'm a and there's a space because it's not any school. Yeah, it is reading from something that doesn't exist. And that's very strange. The strangest thing, I'm just checking if there's something. No, the mana's correct. And the realm, yeah, those are correct. Okay. My name is Maya. Okay, now I'm gonna show you something else. If we change to a different pet, also look at how it looked like the pet is speaking and not me. Look. I'm your pet. I have a mind of my own. No. I'm so hungry right now. Why don't you feed me? Wait. Look. Now, switch to pet. Switch to wizard. Oh, no, it doesn't work. Okay, wait. Wait, we gotta be a pet first. Why don't you feed me, Uma? I'm starving. Okay, and now we switch. And now it looks like the pet is speaking. It looks like the pet is speaking like it's a different person with a different color chat box. Okay, now we're gonna change into a different pet. Let's change into... I don't know which one. Bo. No. Chancellor Buddy. No. Happy Maxwell. Okay, now let's test this again. We're gonna go pet mode. And I think it's gonna say, like, look, it's the old thing. It's the old thing. But if we log out, I was in Ambrose, but I'm gonna go to Vampire. If we log out and log in and then use a different pet, then the name will be different. Only when you log out. I'm going to Realm Vampire. If you wanna see me. We're using a different pet right now. Okay. Play as pet. Okay. And now we go, my name is... Cory Cloak! What is this? Who is Cory Cloak? I'm a wizard. Yeah. But the health is correct this time, which is strange. Why is the health correct now, but it's not correct before? What's the difference? This is a mystery. Top 10 wizard101 mysteries. And now let's log out again for the just see what's another name. I've seen some other names. There was one where it was Princess Blood. Like cloak. Those are words that aren't names. Okay, yeah. That's what I wanted to show you. We're gonna change to a different name, different pet. Let's change to Shaggy Alexi. I think other people can see it. So like, yeah. Stats. Emma Bender. What is this? Emma Bender. What is that name? Is that an option? Cloak Bender? Are those real? I'm a wizard. Okay. So this is what I wanted to show you. Another side note is that if you go to the dye shop before, but they fixed it. If you go to the dye shop and click to see the dye, like change your dye as a pet, you see other colors that don't exist. And but they changed that. That was another thing. So like using this play as pet thing creates some weird bugs. Feel free to test it out and tell me what your pet name is, your secret pet name. Okay. That was a bit long, but yeah. That was a bit long, but I'll edit it. I'll cut off some parts. I stopped recording. Let's make a thumbnail. A thumbnail. I'm gonna make a thumbnail face right now. I'm gonna change to a different pet. Let's be a moon. Bow. Play as pet. Let's make it big. Okay. Okay. Now I gotta make my face bigger. Trying to make a thumbnail. Gonna take off my glasses. And I'll make a weird expression, like a shocked face. Okay. Okay. Let's see. No, I don't like that. A different face. I don't like that face. I need more emotion, more emotion. Oh, wait, I forgot to... No. I need a better face. Wait. Stop chatting. 1 second. 1 second. Just taking a picture. I appreciate you for chatting. Okay. Yeah, that's better. That's better. I'll show you. I think that's enough. That's better. I like that face. I'll show you the face. I think I made a good face. I'm putting the chat box on again. You can... Don't worry about... Yeah. Here, I'll write some stuff on it, but here's the face that I made. I think this is a good face for a thumbnail. Didn't I save it? Oh, I didn't. Okay, I saved it. It's just in paint. Just beast bullying. I know you meant thoroughly. Sobbing. Do you want to do a beast bone match with me? Here is the face I made. Do you like this face? I think it's good. Look at my face. I think this face conveys my emotion. I think it's okay. Like it... Nothing's perfect, but it's... acceptable. It's acceptable. Acceptable. And I'll write something on it like... Weird pet bug. Oh, look, is that... That's a... I just saw the real almond. Was that the real almond? Hi. Wait, stop! The real almond, stop! Stop! Hello. He's leaving. I know him. Okay, he's busy. He's busy. Look at my pet. Okay, he's busy. Look at my pet like talking. Okay, that was dumb. Do you wanna do a match? I'll record a second video for Sunken City after this. After the match. Okay, who wants to group for Basebone? Does anyone? Oh, I'm gonna add you. Which bug? The pet bug? Yeah, try play as pet. It probably has some other secrets. It probably has some other secrets like that you can try. By the way, you don't know, but I do paintings. Here is... I'm gonna show you a wizard101. I do a lot of different art, and here is I don't know what to show you. Here's the... oh yeah, the Stormlord. Where is it? Oh, I don't know where it was. Oh, here it is. This is a deaf Stormlord that I drew. Deaf version of Stormlord. Let me add you. E6 FTL Pandora Cry. I'm gonna give you a purple heart. I have a video about weird Wizard 101 ideas. If you or anyone else wants to watch it, you might find it curious. You might find it interesting. It's like weird whiz ideas, basically. If you wanna watch it sometime. It's like 10 minutes. You don't have to. You don't have to, but like it's funny. It's got some weird stuff. Do you wanna join us? We got 2 people. I can explain. Get this quest. Oh, you're down. You said down. You're down. Okay, so basically there's 3 waves and the goal is to kill the monsters before the time runs out. And what's most important is in the first wave everyone's is 2 versus 2. And you pick a form, any form, and it will give you damage, like whatever you want. Yeah, just remember to be 2 people per fight, not 3 or 4, 2. That's like the main thing. And hit fast. And don't worry too much. Don't worry too much about like messing up. It's not a big deal. Just remember to have fun and try to not be slow like a snail. Just be like medium. Like don't take ages. Don't take like the full 20 seconds every time. Like that's all I can say. And probably like hit the one with the lowest health first, so you can kill them faster. But like that's not like a big deal. Yeah, remember to be 2 versus 2. Just remember that. The map is your guide. The map here is your guide. So like follow the map. Follow where there's less triangles. Oh, yeah, you did too. Okay, so like this isn't the end of the world. Don't worry. It's not the end of the world, but now we gotta be even faster. Because this means we're gonna be slower. Cause we gotta be 3. Let's just do 3. We can still do this, we just gotta be faster. You look at the map. Basically the map shows you are the yellow triangle and the others are the red triangle. Don't worry about it. Like it's fine, everyone makes mistakes, don't worry. Yeah, the map here. I forgot about that. I forgot to tell you. Yeah, I was like, yeah, the 2 versus 2 thing is important because it saves time. But you can still win even if you don't do 2 versus 2. You just gotta be more precise. Like, don't, you know, just don't waste time. And don't panic. Like, don't worry, like, it's not a big deal. If we lose, we lose. Like, we're not gonna die. We're not... It's not that scary. Oh, that's good. So, after this match, I'm gonna record another video where I will talk about Sunken City and what it used to be when I first played the game in 2010 versus now, and what I liked about it. Because I don't think anyone has talked about Sunken City as much as I will. I will talk about Sunken City for like 7 or 8 minutes. I got a lot to say about it. About Sunken City. It's a dungeon in Wizard City, if you don't know. A really creepy dungeon that they kind of ruined. They kind of made it not a serious dungeon. It used to be like terrifying. It used to be like a horror game, but now it's just bleh. Like it's not a big deal. It used to be like the scariest place in Wizard City, like for sure. Now it's still the scariest place, but it's not scary. It's just nah. It used to be Silent Hill, Sunken City. I know why they changed it though. Yeah, you will get a lot of rewards. I'm glad you got the quest because I played with a friend and we won, but I forgot to tell him to get the quest, so he didn't get the extra rewards, which was annoying. Buongiorno, because it's Pandora's first time I'm helping them. Oh, this is because we're grouped. Basically, goal is to kill fast before time runs out. And most efficient way is to target the one with lowest health first, so they die faster. In most scenarios. Except if someone's gonna AoE. And then you hit like in the boss fight. Yeah. Kinda. You can, oh yeah, how do you, what button, what was the group but, here. I left it, okay. So, because there's like a group bug. Okay, now we gotta go to the center. Or you can be outside, I don't know. I mean, you can be, follow us, Pandora. I don't know where Pandora is, they're in the base. I'm gonna be in Spyro to dispel the boss, because, but you have to be here or in the Spyro. Come here, we need more people. Help. Why is this elf? Yeah. Good. Okay. I went in a bit early because I was like, I don't know. Let me... Oh, that's good. Thank you. That's a good spell. I need defense for sure. The defense helps because they're all gonna target me now. I have stuns in these spells, that's why I run in first. Because I'm gonna dispel the boss right when he gets 4 pips. Beast that boom. I don't have blades. I wish I had them. No, but it's fine. Oh, the blades are coming from outside. This is like the outside fight gives you blades. Boss. 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 It's fine. Okay, the blades didn't come, so I guess it's fine. I'm stunning. Okay, besides Sunken City and the pet bug, what kind of other video idea could I do? I'm not sure. Like, I have to think hard. Another thing I want to mention, it's gonna be in the Sunken City video though, because it's connected. Does anyone remember in Dragonspire, in Malister's dungeon or somewhere else, there were these weird wraiths that had really low health. Like they had 150 health and they were wraiths. And there were like only two wraiths who were like really weird wraiths. And these blades came from the outside fight. Right side where the map is. Yeah, they good. Just telling you where the blades came from. When they beat the fight, the blades come to us to help us kill faster. There's 3 waves. We're going to second wave. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay, what could I say? I know, yeah, the Sunken City talking video. I can't think of anything else. Yeah, they do get more difficult. Gordon Ramsay would love this. Okay, so would Mr. Okay, so Mr. Beast invented Beast Bomb. Would be more fast if my partner. Beast Bomb can get very frustrating for some people and sometimes they get crazy, but that's also the charm because their emotions are entertaining to see like all the emotions of people. Sometimes people get really annoyed and they say really bad things in Beast Moon, and that's one reason why it's not popular, because it's very provokes emotions that can be very like frustrating or angry to people. I'll stun the monkey. But I also think that's what makes it, because it's so social and so like talking with people and stuff, that's also what makes it less repetitive, because it involves 6 people instead of 4 and you need to cooperate and like work as a team. So that kind of makes it more interesting and less boring. but a lot of people hate it because of they had like a bad experience, so now they think all Beast Moon players are bad, are evil, or like angry because they had like a really bad experience. Someone was rude to them, they were new, and they like the rude person told them, you're an idiot, you don't know how to play, you're a noob or something like that, and they got permanently disgusted by the event and stopped playing. That's a lot of people's experience when they're new. Yeah. And that's why it's not popular. League of Legends, yeah. Is that like the... What's the most popular game in the world? Yeah, I think League of Legends is second. Or Roblox. Yeah, I think League of Legends, Roblox, and Fortnite, those three are the most popular. The three of them. Beast Moon Hunt, like the PvP version, is... They said it was like partially inspired by League of Legends. Fun fact. You have a ghost that can remove dots. I think. And I think it gives you a blade. The Notorious Moon is so funny. Okay, what? Maybe I could think of like what kind of stuff would I like wizard101 to add to the game that are simple. Like not crazy or weird ideas, but more like just simple quality of life or immersion type things. Like a more of a not like insane ideas, just fun little things. That could be the another video idea. Like not the craziest ideas, just like quality of life updates. Quality of life and immersion update ideas for Wiz. Simple, not crazy. That's gonna be another video for wizard101. So now I got three video ideas, and I recorded the footage of one, and I'll record the footage of the others after this. But I wish I could think of something really special and unique. I don't want to be like a boring YouTuber who just talks about news and like stuff that no one really cares about, like talks about fish, like we need to talk about fishing. I mean, I know some people like fishing, but it's not really the most interesting thing in wizard101. Or like, we need to talk about power pips in 2026. You know, those kinds of videos. I don't want to be like that. I don't want to talk about boring things. Like some people. Like, I don't want to name who, but you know who. We need to talk about power pips in 2026. Or like, what else? What's another... Oh, what if I had a joke video where I purposely talk about boring or stupid things about wizard101? Like, obviously dumb things. Like, can you hit boss? Pandora. The Beetle's dead. The Beetle is dead. The Beetle... No worries, no worries, no worries. It's fine. It's okay. Like, it's not a... It's... No worry. We got plenty of time. We got plenty of time. Die, delete. I mean, it would have to be a different punishment for, instead of deleting your wizard, you should do something else, like, something else, but I don't know what. Like, that's stupid. I just thought of something, but it doesn't make sense. Like, you have to strip every time you lose. No, that's so stupid. Like, you have to, like, remove a piece of clothing. No, that's stupid. I know it's stupid. Cause, like, deleting your wizard just because you lose that beast bomb is kind of strange. Cause you can lose very easily. It would have to be something else. Who is she? Tiantogen? Is Tiantogen doing that, or who is doing that? Oh, Milo. Sometimes I think to myself, what's the point of doing YouTube videos if it seems like I'm never gonna be like a real YouTuber, like a real person who people watch, like Kaiser Noah or Awesome the Sauce or Blaze Lifehammer. But I think I just wanna do it for as an experiment for my own entertainment. Like it's like I'm practicing being a social person. Or I don't know how to describe. I'm practicing public speaking. It's like a hobby, I guess. I'm not a real YouTuber. I'm just imagining that I am. Yeah, I could just do it without expectation. Because I don't think I will ever be a real YouTuber. Because, like, I don't post regularly, I'm not consistent, and I'm not super hot, like Awesome the Sauce, or Kaiser Noah or whatever. I mean, they're definitely better looking than me. Which is fine, like, it doesn't really matter. Blaze Lifehammer doesn't show his face, and people love him for his, I guess, they like his personality, his voice, the way he talks. He's one of the first WizTubers. While I started doing videos like 2 years ago. So I don't really have their, how do you say, their experience. Like, I don't have that, I haven't been doing it for that long, so it makes sense why they are the big boys, the big guys. So I shouldn't judge myself for like getting 100 views instead of like 1,000. But I still wanna try, just for fun. Cause I have some ideas and I think I can do it in a short way that doesn't waste my time. Like, I think I can do it without wasting too much effort as a hobby. You know, I don't think it's gonna take a lot out of me. I can do it. Just like that. Like that. It's not gonna like tire me. I might as well try. Can you soft lock your deck in Beast Mode? What does that mean, soft lock your deck? Like, stay in the same form and you can't choose another form? You can always switch to a different form. Oh yeah, you can be with 0 cards, yeah. And the more you play, you can upgrade your forms and get more cards. So, you're level 1, but there's 5 levels. If you get to level 5, you get way more cards. You get like 20 cards, and you get 5 cards in your hand instead of 3. And when you're level 3, instead of 5, you get 4 cards. So like, when you upgrade your form, you get much more options. And that's one reason why people play it so much, because they wanna upgrade their forms. Or get spell elements and gold keys. Those are also from Beast Mode. Last year, when I was playing a lot, or like, yeah, I really thought I was a lot more hopeful about when I first started streaming, because I'm not like I'm not an old time streamer. I've just, when I started making videos and like recording myself and stuff like that, I was hopeful. Now I'm like, I don't think I'm ever gonna be like a real streamer or a real, like a person who people like a lot and watch a lot, but I think that's fine. I just find it funny. Why did I even believe? Why did I even think I had a chance? I mean, maybe I still do. Anything's possible. Anything's possible. Like, I'm just a small person. Like, I'm not really. Some people, like, I have you guys, but like, I'm not you people. Yeah, I'm just a small little person. I'm very petite. I'm very dainty. I'm not like the big giants like us on the sauce and Kaiser No and everyone else. And it's fine. Maybe it's a good, maybe there's always a good side and a bad side. If you're super famous, you could also attract a lot of hateful or weird people because you're so famous. And that can be emotionally draining. Because when you're famous, you also attract a lot of hate. So I think there's also a good side to not being very famous, right? Because you have less people who hate you in general, but you also have a lot of people who like you. So it's like a give and take. And also it's not really like anyone's like decision. I'm gonna dispel the baboon so he doesn't kill you. He has a really big damage and he's facing you, so he's gonna be hitting you. And you can die in 2 turns if I don't dispel him. Yeah. I don't have blades, too. Have you seen the developer Ratbeard? He's the lead designer, and this boss kind of looks like him visually. Okay, I'll stun the monkey now, and next turn I'll dispel the boss. Tranjo will be alive. Because I know the boss does AoE at 5 pips, that's why. Yeah, I will dispel his spider. Because if I don't, we're all gonna die. Unless he does a single hit. Yeah, but only if you get above the normal pips. By by being donated. So they're rare. If you get donated pips, you can get a power pip. Like, you don't get them naturally. Kate that I streamed for like a year with a bad microphone without knowing it, because I thought my microphone was good. I mean, it wasn't that bad, but it wasn't good. My microphone was definitely... I think now it's definitely better now. And I feel kind of ashamed. I'm embarrassed. Because I was speaking with this weird microphone that made my voice sound like a robot. And it's kind of embarrassing. Baby, what the fuck? Hello? Let me follow Milo. Thank you so much for the raid. Yesterday, Cam, the lead designer of Beastbone, said that they don't have Centaur in Beastbone. And there is Centaur, it's the Myth Fairy. I think he forgot about that. That's like the only Centaur, though. It's one. Yeah, I didn't. I just saw them. That's why. I wasn't seeing them. How do you pronounce Owo? What? What does he mean, want help? Oh. Sometimes people pronounce W as V. Can you believe that wizard101 reposted my meme, my Merle Ambrose meme? Wait, where is it? I don't know where it is. Oh, here it is. They reposted this on TikTok. I drew it. And they wrote someone else's name. But then they fixed it. They wrote my name after I told him that I made this thing. I was so angry. Like, how dare you write someone else's name? And they don't follow me on TikTok. But it's okay. I'm not a big TikToker. I more use it to watch funny videos. I'm not like a poster. Sometimes there's funny stuff in there. Like jokes. I found a lot of good music from TikTok. People say TikTok is worthless and that everyone there is insane or stupid or like brain damaged or stuff like that. I don't think that's true. There's a lot of good stuff on TikTok. I don't stream there though because there's something wrong with the settings. Like I keep getting people from my country which don't play this game. Like no one plays this game here except one person or two. It's not popular in Bulgaria. I'm glad we won. Yeah, exactly. All platforms have a bad side. Yes, I'm glad we won. Make sure to redeem your rewards here, Pandora, Milo. Get your gold and your dust. Because it will disappear on Tuesday if you don't redeem it. Oh, you're home. Will you watch from? Yeah, make sure to redeem your reward in Miligar to get some stuff. Yeah, and I'm winning. We're having fun. I'm gonna record a video now talking about Silent Hill. Not Silent Hill, but talking about a place in Wizard101 that is the closest thing to Silent Hill. Oh, you crashed. I saw you jumping. Look at this pet. Mushroom. The mushroom is my favorite pet. I think it really goes with my hat. I didn't see anything about how the new enemies look or the setting. About Townfall. Energy elixir. Mungo dust. Okay, so can I go to Sunken City for free? I don't have it bought here, but I have it on my other wizard. I have to log in to my other account to go to Sunken City. Yeah. I don't have membership here, but I do have it bought on my other one. Because I love it, but I'm not gonna buy it twice because I'm not insane. I got 2 accounts. This is my second account. I made it for Bespawn because I used to play with myself. I used to play 2 games of Bespawn, like 2 matches at the same time, separate. Or I would group up with myself and like have 2 players. It's not insane. Like anyone can have as much, but I think it's insane to buy the zone twice on 2 accounts. I think that's a bit insane because like you already have it bought on 1 account. It's very expensive. I would never buy. I don't think buying zones is. I mean, it depends if you play for a long time. I have this really old membership elixir that I keep here for when the fall update comes. I'm gonna use it then to level up. It's really old. I think it's like over a year ago that someone gave me that elixir, and I don't remember who it was. Okay, let me practice for like what am I gonna say for. I will react to the trailer. I just wanna do a video about Sunken City. Let me just check. I wanna check how the other video went. I wanna look at the video footage to see if something's wrong with the camera or the audio. I'm just gonna check it. Like I'm gonna listen to it to see how it. We can watch together or whatever. I just wanna hear. I want to test if everything's correct before I film another video. If there isn't something wrong with it. Recording. Okay, let me turn off my music. I discovered a very strange bug with pet. Again. Wait. A few years ago, I found a bug with pet names and menu chat that is unexpected, and I wanna show it to you. I don't remember,
So,
but I can
and
watch it
describe.
again. So this is something that most people don't know, and like I haven't seen almost anyone talk about it. Okay, how long is
Like
the
change your
video?
diet and tell me what your
The video is 7 minutes long, so that's really good that I didn't ramble for too long, because I don't want to make the video 10 minutes. I think I'll shorten just a little bit of it, so it's like 6 minutes or like 5, because I don't want it to be... Yeah, I don't want it to be too long, because I know people are impatient. Yeah, that's true. 7 minutes you think is fine. Okay, I guess I'll just edit like really small parts. Really small parts. Maybe I'll just remove the beginning, because the beginning I'm like, I'm gonna talk about pet, and I wanted to say pets instead of pet. I wanted to say pets instead of pet, so I think I'm just gonna delete the beginning, so it's more of a smooth beginning. I don't look too awkward. That's all I'm gonna change. The hiccup. Oh great, the game's almost okay, it didn't crash. Okay, here am I in my other account. Here's my other account. His name is Angel Moon, and let's put on a badge. Wizard City, Sunken City Survivor. Okay. And we're gonna go to Sunken City now. Oh, and I'm gonna put the music. Sunken City soundtrack, wizard101. It's not this, but like what? The sinking. No, it was like haunted soundtrack. That's what it's called, haunted. Haunted Way. What was Haunted Way? Oh, it's... I want the classic one. Yeah, that's the classic one. Listen, listen. Okay. I know I can enter it. Okay. Yeah, that's the music. Oh yeah, sound effects on. Okay, what's gonna be the thumbnail? Probably something inside here, or maybe just like this. And I could call it like the dark truth about Sunken City, or no, or like the Sunken City controversy, or the child who got kidnapped in Sunken City. Or what if it's like Sunken City traumatized me. Okay, I don't know which one, but let's make a thumbnail. Maybe Sunken City traumatized me would be good. Okay, now I'm gonna make a shocked face before I even make the video. Should I wear a different hat? I'm gonna make a really terrified face. Wait, I'm gonna go inside Sunken City. Should I? Yeah, I should. Yeah, no, I won't. I think this is better. And I want the old music. What was my other video idea? I had another one, but I don't know where I roll it. Where did I write my ideas? Oh, in wizard101. Okay. Quality of life immersion update. Yeah, okay, so I think the mushroom cat's gonna be too silly. The cat is good if we're telling a scary story. Isn't the mushroom cat too, like, jokey? No. I don't know, what should I do? Maybe it doesn't matter. I feel like I'm used to wearing this hat. Okay, guys, which hat? For Sunken City. The cat or this cat? Wait. I won't have glasses for the thumbnail. Water-based cat? Okay. Yeah, I think this is for something like quality of life updates, not for something scary. It's not gonna be serious. This is for like jokes. That's for jokes. We need a serious hat. Something serious. Let me turn around so I'm like facing the camera. Where is my wizard? Oh. Okay, now I gotta make a scared face. Wait. Let me see how that looks. Okay, I think that works. I think it's not bad. Let me show you. I think it works. Let me show you. Let me make my face smaller. And what should it be called? Why Sunken City traumatized me as a child? Or what should it be called? But you'll see the video. I'll record the video, then you can tell me like which title would fit. Look at it's gonna have like wizard. There will be arrows, but yeah, this is my face. Do you like it? I think this is the good face for a thumbnail. It's gonna be like, Sunken City traumatized me. I think that's a good one. That's a good. Why Sunken City traumatized me? I think that's a good. Let's start from there. We'll think of something. If we think of something better, we'll say it. But for now, it's why Sunken City traumatized me. But it's not. It's actually gonna be a good thing that it traumatized me, not a bad thing. Because it's fun to be. It's not a real trauma. It's more like it was cool, but I'm just exaggerating. Yeah. How should we start? Let's start it like this, okay? I'm just gonna go to the bathroom for a second. Watch this. Let me show you a time lapse while I'm gone of something. I'll show you how I drew something here. One second, one second. Where are my... Okay, how I drew this. Okay, watch this. I'll be back. Wait, I'm gonna get water. Off. Okay, I'll use my cat as a prop. I'll use my cat as a prop. Hello. Okay. I don't have a script. So I need to be like... I just have to use my imagination. But I have an idea of what I want to say. But my cat might distract me. But I could start the video with my cat. Okay, the music's not very loud, right? Okay. Okay, we're starting. Why Sunken City traumatized me? I will talk about the change of Sunken City, how it was, and how it is now. So, Sunken City used to be one of my most favorite places. Okay, I'll continue. I'll cut this part out. My cat is distracting me. Oh. Okay. In 2010, Sunken City was one of the scariest places in Wizard 101. Maybe the scariest place ever. And I will tell you why. But not just that, I think that before it was better. And I was very impressed as a child. So if you go to classic mode, I don't think it's gonna bring back the way it looks. I don't know. Maybe if I go outside, whatever. So Sunken City. Before the sky was completely black. The sky was black. And the lighting was very low lighting. And the ghosts were almost invisible and very like mysterious. Look, we're now in classic mode, but you can see that the sky is purple. But back in 2010, the sky was black, just complete blackness. And I love that. And here, there were many ghosts, like 3 or more. And they were very pale and almost invisible. And another thing was that even if you walked on the sidewalk like here, the ghosts could pull you into a fight. Even if you walk here. If you walk here and you go near them, they will pull you into a fight. Or even if they're here, for example. So it was really terrifying, because you would try to avoid them like stealth, try to like go wait for them to move. And when they pull you, for example here, I don't know, when they pull you, they're 3 enemies and not 2 like normal. And that was really scary and creepy. And I get why they changed it, because they want to have their target audience is like younger kids, and they think that they saw that a lot of players quit the game when they saw Sunken City as it was. So that's why they made it more subdued and safe. But I don't like that. Personally, for my taste and for immersion, I think that having more excitement and scariness, like creepiness. Oh, look at this. What is this angle? What? I've never seen this. Having more creepy things that are like surprising and shocking makes the game feel more real. It makes it feel more immersive, because real life is not wonderful. Like there's danger, and that's what, when there's scary things that are truly scary, that makes it feel like the world you're building, like the virtual world, the game, it feels more real. That's my opinion. And that's why I preferred it a lot better when the sky was black and everything was very hard to see, like it was dark and the ghosts could pull you from the sidewalks. And also another change was that when you go here to the next stages, the towers had more like more floors, and everything, like the banshees, the skeletons, everything looked creepier before. Now these ghosts, first of all, they're so shiny They're like glowing like lamps. Yeah, it's beautiful, but before they were pale. I'll show you now a picture. They were pale and mysterious and like almost invisible. Oh, I know, I won't show you a picture. I'll show you my house, because I have the old model in my house. Before, they were much creepier, the Lost Souls, and I'm really sad that we can't go back to see what the old Sunken City looked like, even if we go to classic mode. Here, these are the old ghosts. And you saw like the new ghosts. These were the old ghosts. The old ghost model was much more like pale and not glowing, like more invisible and more slender too, like more elegant. I liked it. I'm sad that we can't see it anymore in Sunken City. And the other thing was that the sky was black, and now I'm even trying to recreate this. I'm making a painting that is going to be like how Sunken City felt like. It felt like this. It felt very similar to this vibe. Like, I love the black sky that fades into light below. There was something beautiful about that, and also creepy. And I miss it. But I understand why. I had a friend who told me that he quit the game because of how scared he was from Sunken City. And so I understand why they changed it, but I still think it kind of removed some of the charm, and it would be nice if we had the option to have like the purple colorful one and the dark really creepy one. I like to have both versions. Yeah, what do you think? Which Sunken City do you prefer? Do you prefer the old version where the sky was black and the ghosts looked like this and not like glow? They were like more pale and they could pull you from the sidewalk? Or do you prefer the new one? And here is a picture of the old Sunken City. Let me get it. I'm gonna get it. I'll cut this part off. I'll just stick it in. Let me take a picture. There's like footage. So I only see one picture. Watch your step, hug the wall. Okay, here's one picture. Trying to load the picture. Okay, it's very old and you can't see well. But before, do you see how the sky, this is an old picture of Sunken City. Do you see how the sky was like black and it fades? And also, do you see how almost invisible the ghosts were? That really made it charming to me. Like, it was spooky and beautiful in a way. It kind of reminded me of Silent Hill. And in a pretty magical wizard101 way. Thank you for watching. Let me know what you think. What do you prefer, the old Sunken City or the new one? Okay, that's the Sunken City video. I'll edit it to be shorter. It's probably something that only I care about, so let me hear. Okay, we're starting. How long is the video? 10 minutes, okay. So I'm gonna have to definitely cut a lot of parts out to make it like 6 minutes or 7. Why Sunken City traumatized me? I will talk about the change of Sunken City, how it was and how it is now. So maybe, but I've had people complain to me before about speeding up the video, so I don't think I'm gonna speed it up. I'm just gonna cut it. I'm gonna cut off parts where I'm like thinking or I'm searching for the picture. Or I'll cut off like a repetitions. Yeah, I think it's better. I think I'm gonna just cut off repetitions. It's only 10. I can cut off, and maybe I can. Yeah, maybe I can speed it up just a little bit. Just a little, like a little, not too much. Because I've had people complain to me before that I speed up the video so much that I don't understand what I'm saying. So I think it's better if people understand what I'm saying than to shorten it. So I'm worried. I don't wanna speed it up to a bad degree. Like, I have to be careful because I've had complaints. It used to be one of my most favorite places. Okay, I'll continue. I'll cut this part off. It was better, and I was very impressed as a child. So if you go to classic mode, I don't think it's gonna bring back the way it looks. For the sky, the ghosts were almost invisible and very like mysterious. Look, we're now in classic mode, but you can see that the sky is purple. But back in 2010, the sky was black, just complete blackness, and I love that. And here there were many ghosts, like 3 or more, and they were very pale and almost invisible. And another thing was that even if you walked on the sidewalk like here, the ghosts could pull you into a fight. Even if you walk here. If you walk here and you go near them, they will pull you into a fight. Or even if they're here, for example. So it was really terrifying, because you would try to avoid them like stealth, try to like go wait for them to move, and when they pull you, for example here, I don't know, when they pull you, they're 3 enemies and not 2 like normal. Yeah, but that stayed. And it did stay as 3. They didn't change that part. But it's fine. Like, I guess I'll leave it because I don't need to be too accurate. Maybe that's gonna provoke, like, someone's gonna say, but they're still 3. Like so I want comments. So I guess I don't need to be 100% accurate. That's the only thing that really scary, and they saw that a lot of players quit the game when there's scary things that are... Okay. I think the video is good. I'm just gonna speed it up a little and cut off some unnecessary parts where I'm like loading something or searching for a picture. I think that's a good video, like a good little video that I haven't seen anyone else talk about exactly. Like, I've seen people talk about Unicorn Way, obviously, that's the big thing, and like the normal places, but I haven't seen someone talk about Sunken City specifically. So I think that's gonna be like a video worth posting. It's not gonna be like an embarrassment, right? I'm not gonna like... I think it's okay. Maybe some people will care. I know I have a good friend who thinks the same way. We talked about it. I forgot to say about those wraiths with low health. Should I record that? Let me go to Dragonspire. I want to go to the Malister dungeon. Because there was something weird there that they changed. Yeah, I wonder... Oh wow, we got 7 likes. Thank you for the game, going to get going. Have a good night, Anton. Thank you for being here. I love these black wings. I forgot if I have the Malister dungeon unlocked here. I think the pet video will do well, because it's like really weird. The Sunken City one? Oh no, I don't have that. I haven't bought it. Favorite Pokemon? Hello. At least I have Sunken City. But I don't have the Malister dungeon. So what I wanted to say was that there's these 2 wraiths in the Malister dungeon that used to have 150 health in Dragonspire, and I thought that was really weird and creepy, and I wish they left it like that. Funny you ask, I'm a Celebi fan. I actually have a... What's your favorite Pokemon, that other brother? You know what mine is. You know what mine is. What was my other video idea? Oh yeah, quality of life immersion updates for Wiz. Simple, not crazy. Okay, I'm just gonna do like a short thing about wraiths. Where the... I need to see a wraith. Where can I see a wraith? I guess I could go to Trident Avenue. I don't know where to go. I want to see a wraith. Yeah, I'm gonna go there. Triton Avenue, Haunted Cave. Swampert, Jirachi, Infernape. Which one do you guys... Hi PK, hi Shadow Spear. Can you guys guess what my favorite Pokemon is? Don't tell them that other brother knows. I think. I remember fighting here, like, just for fun. As a child, I got to level 16 without membership. Wow, I got a lot of... I didn't know there was a daily assignment. What the fuck? Oh look, I'm gonna get 25 crowns. I didn't know there was a daily assignment to fight a ghoul. That's weird. I really wish we could see the old Wraith. I miss the old Wraith. Okay. I don't know why I'm blading, but whatever. Okay, now I'm gonna say something about the Wraith. What? You are no, but it is cool. That's a cool. I do like gothic things. Okay, starting. Another thing, very short, that I wanna mention that's kind of related. So, does anyone remember this? In 2010, in one of the dungeons or places in Dragonspire, there was a wraith, or like two wraiths, minions, that they walk around, and in Dragonspire, and when you go to them to fight them, they had really low health, like 150. Not, this is like the lowest health wraith here in Wizard City. Those wraiths had 150 health, and as a child this was so creepy and weird because in Dragonspire, like the last world at the time, you expect enemies to have a lot more health. So when you see a weird thing like this, a wraith, like a spirit of death, who has so little health, it seems like it's dangerous, like something is wrong or something is not how it should be. And you think that maybe because they have so little health, they can probably do something very powerful, like kill you in like 2 turns or 1 turn, for example, because they have such little health. And I don't know, am I crazy, or did this actually happen? And did I imagine that? Because I don't know if that's even real. Tell me if you remember this. Okay. That was the story about the Wraith. That was the story about the Wraith. I'm a very big death enthusiast. It is pretty here, look. I love the death tower. Also, look at this thing. There's like an invisible cauldron. There's an invisible cauldron, and there's also this thing. This is like the history of death magic or something, but we can't read it right now. Okay, my other video idea was quality of life wizard101 updates, and I think I'm gonna wear the mushroom hat for that. I think I'm gonna wear a mushroom hat and I'll go to the commons for the quality of life. Not me fleeing against a ghoul, as if it's gonna kill me. I think it's because they weren't like options or something, I don't know. Let's use the new graphics. Do you want me to say what my favorite Pokemon is? Do you want to know what it is? It's kind of disturbing. Okay, we're gonna have different music. Yeah, it's... I like the appearance of Drifloon. But then I learned that he kills kids. Or he kills children. But I thought it looked like a jellyfish. It looks like a balloon, but to me it looked like a jellyfish. And I think that's my favorite one because I like that it's disturbing and that it looks like a jellyfish. Okay, what should I... Let me put... This will be the music for the quality of life update video. And now change into something else, like I wear Gengar. I'll wear this. Okay. This will be for the quality of life. update. Drift Blame? I don't know how it is, what it is. Okay, I'm gonna wear the... What should I wear? Maybe I'll wear this. The flamingo? Let's wear the flamingo. Let's, as if we are one person. No, I'll be far away. No, I don't like it. I'm gonna wear the mushroom. No, yeah. Okay, I gotta make a face now for the video. For quality of life updates. Oh, maybe I'll go to Muro. I'm gonna put Muro Ambrose's face on the thumbnail. Let's go in his. He doesn't have a nose. Okay. Yeah, that's a good picture. And I won't wear glasses. And now let's make a quality of life face. No, wait. That's so stupid, but I don't know what other face to make. No, I don't like that face, and I'm gonna hide the chat box. I don't like that face. I guess it works. It works. That's gonna be the thumbnail. Okay. So I wish he got good so could play Pokemon Showdown. What is Sir Son? ROM hacks? Okay. What was my idea? So like I want to talk about quality of life updates that I wish Wiz had. Like small things, not crazy, nothing too crazy. Can you guys do you guys have any ideas for small quality of life updates that would make Wiz better? Do you guys have ideas for small quality of life updates that would make Wiz better? Like ones that aren't too hard to do. Like, for example, I know this sounds hard, but it's not. I don't think it's hard. Having a night mode for the commons. Like, just not dynamic lighting or like the sun setting, but just having a second version of the commons, day and night. The night, you just replace the skybox with the night sky from Marleybone, and you just change the color of everything to be darker, and that's it. Like literally that's it. I don't see why that's so hard. I know they want to do it perfect, or like I don't know what they want perfection, but like just change the skybox to be night and make the everything darker, and that's it. Like why can't we have the night mode in the commons? Is it that hard? I don't know. That's one thing. Level thresholds. in tandem with quest requirements for dungeons and areas. What is a threshold? What does that mean? Why do you want that? The snake is really beautiful. Okay, what kind of... Yeah, also, what kind of music do I play for the quality of... Oh, I could put like Kevin MacLeod. Yeah. Elevator music. You're level 16, haven't done main questline. Adjustable bloom would be nice to some areas look great with bloom on, but some look absurdly blight. Yeah. I guess that's good. Having classic mode bring back more of the old stuff would be nice too. Like to have classic mode bring back the old quest lines or bring back old monster models like Sunken City or the ghosts or whatever. That's also something that I think would be a good thing, but I don't know if they would do it. Like I'm not ordering them. I'm just saying stuff. Like bring back the old models. Another thing was customization. I think it would be really nice if we had more faces and more... I know it sounds hard, but I'm talking about simple things here. Like, for example, change the size of your eyes, or change the... and make it so you can have no face, for example, just no eyes. Like you have only I know it sounds horrifying, but it's magical, you know? If we could just, like, for example, imagine if we're a faceless wizard, or what if we could make huge eyes or tiny eyes, or one eye. What if we had one eye, just one, not two? Or what if we had no mouth but we only had eyes? You know, stuff like that. It's not that hard. You're just removing stuff. You're not adding something, right? Or give us like an option to be bald, or an option to have more crazy hair, like different more hairstyles, just more character, or like change our height, change our wizard size. You know, if we become smaller, like a potion, become small or become bigger. Small is especially small. That wouldn't be hard. I don't think it's hard to program to become small, or to become super fast without a mount. Oh, I didn't know there was a new... I've never heard about that. Public drop tables. Okay. Public drop tables. And... yeah, so like... more accessibility. I don't know how... I don't want to talk too long about those things. Like I get it, but like... yeah, I'm gonna try to say it. How do you... I don't know how to pronounce the word. Level... this... I'll say it's by Milo. I'll say who said it. It's by Milo. And public drop tables. I'll say it's by you. These ideas. I'm writing it down so I can read fast. Example. If you're level 60 and still in Crocotopia, you should be able to access dungeons for your level. Or I don't know how to say it, if I can say it correctly. Would be nice for them to use it to make it, yeah, a Beespoon tutorial. Beespoon interactive tutorial. That really explains the mode well. for all first-time players or whoever wants to check it out. That's good. That's a quality of life update. Okay, those are like the simple ones, and my quality of life was nighttime in the commons. Just a second version. I think that's really important. I know it sounds stupid. More character customization. Wizards. Wizzy. No face. Change your size. Move fast without a mount. Potion. Eyeshadow. Makeup. We're wizards. Like, why wouldn't we wear anything we want to wear? Levels should correlate with unlocks in world. For dungeons. Yeah. I get it. Okay, I think that's enough, because it's not gonna be super. I don't want the video to be like over 10 minutes. I'm gonna try to make it below, so I need to like say everything fast. So I said character customization, nighttime in the commons, public drop. Yes, I will say it. It's Pokemon Hacker said Beastbone, where you have to, if you have already completed a dungeon, give people a straight teleport to the final boss. Oh yeah, but that sounds like something they would never ever do. They don't like. That sounds like too good to be true. I don't know. Sounds like it's not bad, but like I don't know if they do that ever. I don't know. Maybe. It's very small, but it's not bad. I get it. What else? Public drop tables for bosses. So like showing the percentage. Public drop tables for bosses. Percentage, like how packs are shown. Like how packs show drop percentage. Okay. I've thought of a lot of ideas before, but I just can't remember most of them at the top of my head. Because I've kind of lost hope. What else? Hugs, huge. Being allowed to rematch any boss that's normally only completable once per character. Yeah. But like, why would you do it for a drop or something? I think they want to keep those things so they can add more replayability to the game. Like some bosses are meant to be once per character. Like that's part of their, I think that's gonna be part of their design philosophy. I don't know. Seems like something they would say that's just part of the game. Because they do want to make you have a lot of have a lot of wizards. They want you to replay the game, so I don't think they would ever. I don't know, maybe anything's possible. Okay, wait. Morambro. I've always wanted to fight Morambros, but that's not really a quality of life update. Oh yeah, mount stitching would be good, but we all know those. Mount stitching, head stitching, we know those, but those are like obvious. Those are two, like everyone knows about those. Some bosses are meant to be, but they're a bit like you can already rematch Shadow Trickster. Yeah, you're right. For me, the what I want most out of these things is night mode in the commons, and or like Wizard City, and character customization. Those two things. Being able to like have a sitting animation, and like would be nice. Like so we can sit on the ground. That would be nice. Like being able to sit on the ground. Visit someone's house if you click on their profile. Would be cool. If you can look at other people's houses, like whoever you want, you just go to their profile, like you click and you can instantly like go to their house. I know it sounds stupid if you're their friend, if you are friends with them. If you are friends with them. Is that an option? No, you can just teleport to them, but you can't go to their house. I think being able to look at your friends' houses, like just like this, would be nice. Because that was in Pandanda, and there used to be like people saying party at my house, and everyone was going there. Like, they were like, I remember just going to the main area in like Pandanda or Club Penguin and saying party at my house, and everyone could just click on my profile and teleport there. Yeah, but they can't teleport there. Like, you can't get a large group of people in the same house easily, I think. Compared to, like, having just the option to go to the house. It's just like a quality of life thing, not really a big thing. Having more dye options, like more colors, color wheel, yeah. Color wheel, more options to dye, options to change the color of more items, etc. Yeah. Okay, that's it. Now I'm gonna start it. I'm gonna start the recording. And yeah, we're gonna use this music. Okay. Quality of life or immersion updates for Wizard101 that I would like to see. Okay. First of all, some of these are obvious and a lot of people have already said them, and some of them are less like popular. Okay, we got these ideas, these first two ideas are by Milo Vaith on Twitch. Public drop tables for bosses. So like when you're fighting a boss or a mob, there could be like some way to look at what the percentage of each drop is and what they drop exactly. Another idea that Milo suggests is to have the ability to go to dungeons that are for your level, even if you haven't gotten to the quest. I don't know if I'm describing that accurately. Maybe I didn't, whatever. Sorry. I'm gonna cut off this part. I'm gonna like edit it. I'm gonna edit it. Maybe I won't start from this. Like I'll start from another idea, but I'll put in this part. Okay, am I recording? Yeah, okay. An idea by Pokemon Hacker. I mean, this is something that many people have asked for. To have an interactive Beastbone tutorial for new players. So that means every new player that decides to go to Beastbone can have the option to play an interactive tutorial for Beastbone to know the basics and to not be confused when they go in their first match. That would be very helpful because there's many times new players going in and they don't know what to do at all and they're just lost and they give up. Okay. And now here the stuff that I really would like to see. This is very famous, but I have my own take on it. I wish we had, I really wish we had nighttime in the commons. And I know this is hard to do, like it's not easy, but my idea is we don't need to have dynamic lighting. We can just change the sky into night and then change the color of everything. Like just change the color. I don't think that's too hard to be dark. So like we don't need to have a sun that's rising and like setting and everything like that. Just have night and day, like instantly. And that would be pretty, like it would be immersive, and I don't see why they couldn't do that. That doesn't seem too hard. Just a suggestion. Just a suggestion, like I'm not enforcing my ideas or anything. I'm just saying. Okay, another idea that I wish we had way more customization options. And I'm not just talking about like obvious things like more hairstyles or more like faces. Like everyone wants that, we know. And we will probably get more eventually, but I'm talking about stuff that most people don't really say in their videos. For example, to be able to change our wizard size to be shorter or smaller, like to like go here to the magic mirror and be able to make your wizard like small or like adjust the size to a limit. Like there could be a limit. You don't need to become like a piece of dust, but you know, just change your size, and it would also change your size with your mount. Another thing is, what if we could just have no face? What if we could just have like faceless? I know it sounds creepy, but technically it's easy to do because you're just removing the face. And that could be a cool like mask. A mask that looks like you have no face. Yes. I know it's creepy, but like we are wizards. We're supposed to be able to change our appearance in any way we want in supernatural ways. Another thing is, what if we could change our wait. Yeah, more options to change our colors. Like, what if we could change our skin color to be purple or green or like any color, like red? We are wizards. Like, it makes sense to. I know, like, maybe it would be crazy, but it would feel cool to see, like, what kind of weird color, like a natural color, people could choose and like express themselves through that. Like green, you could feel like if you're green, you could feel like the Wicked Witch from the West, which is very iconic for like being one of the first famous witches in media, and she has green skin. Another thing is, yeah, we all know the color wheel, so we can just have way more color options, but that's like something everyone says. Mount stitching, pet stitching, those are obvious, like we know them, but I'm just mentioning them that I also want them. And oh, another thing, what if there was a potion that lets you move faster for an hour? And you could move super fast without a mount. You could move super fast without a mount. So like, imagine you're running and you're like super fast. That could be cool. You could feel like the vampires from Twilight. I haven't watched Twilight, but I know that happens. But anyway, yeah. Being able to move fast without a mount would be like cool, supernatural. Oh yeah, and since it's like a game with magic, it would be cool if we could have more like eye makeup options. Like for example, what if we had eyeshadow or like some kind of beautiful like marking, like something like a winged eyeliner or something like some like a Japanese type style, like something cool, like beautiful, beautiful different eye makeup could be cool to have and relatively easy to implement, possibly. And I know we shouldn't promote. I know maybe it's not a good idea to promote kids to wear makeup, but it is a game where anything's possible. So why not look any way we want? Because it's a virtual world, and we're supposed to like we can do anything, and the more freedom we have, the better it is with the way we look. And yeah, just more character customization in like any way. Like what if we could be bald? What if we could have, you know, change the size of our eyes or the size of our nose, like The Sims and stuff like that. Oh, what if we had another option is, what if when we have a friend, we could just click a button and visit their house instead of asking them when they are on our friends list. We could just go to their house. So like people could say party at my house in the comments, and then everyone can go to their house easily, like without them going there. That's just a small thing, like it's not a big deal. Like we don't need to do that, but it is something that could happen. That could be like a quality of life update. And another thing is more like animations for normal things. What if we could sit on the ground? Like imagine if we could like sit here, like on this ledge, or just being able to sit, to just having a sitting animation, like sit on the ground. That could be nice to feel like, you know, humans sit a lot, and it would make the game feel more immersive if you have that option, since like in real life not everyone just stands upright all the time. And that's all I'm saying. More immersion. The nighttime would be immersive because, you know, it's not always daytime, and being able to sit, all those things would just make the game feel more like realistic in some sense, and that would be charming. Thank you for watching. These are some of the things that I want. If you have your own suggestions, comment them. I would love to hear anything. Okay, that was a bit long. I'll probably shorten it. Like I'll cut off some parts. I hope the music wasn't too loud. Let me hear it. I'll shorten it. This one was like longer than the previous ones. Yeah, this one's 10 minutes too. I'll make it shorter. Quality of life or immersion updates for Wizard101 that I would like to see. Okay, first of all, some of these are obvious and a lot of people have already said them, and some of them are less like popular. Okay, we got, so these ideas, these first two ideas are by Milo Vaith on Twitch. Public drop tables for, I'm probably gonna eat soon, and like I'll probably take a break from the stream. It's like still day for me. It's like 1 p.m. right now. Oh, thank you for liking the stream. I really appreciate it. I'm just hearing back like what I said on the video. Bosses. So like when you're fighting a boss or a mob. Thank you for following. Thank you for following. Oh wow, we have so many viewers. I didn't expect people to stay here. I guess I could stream for like 15 minutes more, at least. Just 15 minutes. You don't need to stay though. Thank you so much for following, Milo, and for the raid. Be like some way to look at if you guys have other video suggestions, I would love to hear them. You can also write them here on the Discord in like there's like a wizard101 section, and you can just write like video ideas, and I could talk about like a subject that you think is interesting. Like for example, if you have some kind of thing that you think is very important but you don't feel like doing your own video, you could suggest it, and I'll say it's your idea, like obviously. But yeah, if you want to suggest, you can suggest. I'm open to anything. The percentage of each drop is and what they drop exactly. Another idea that Milo suggests, an idea by Pokemon Hacker. I mean, this is something that many people have asked for. To have an interactive Beastbone tutorial for new players. So that means every new player that decides to go to Beastbone can have the option to play an interactive tutorial for Beastbone to know the basics and to not be confused when they go in their first match. That would be very helpful because there's many times new players going in and they don't know what to do at all and they're just lost and they give up. Okay. And now here are the stuff that I really would like to see. This is very famous, but I have my own take on it. I really wish we had nighttime in the commons. And I know this is hard to do, like it's not easy, but my idea is we don't need to have dynamic lighting. We can just change the sky into night and then change the color of everything. Like just change the color. I don't think that's too hard to be dark. So like we don't need to have a sun that's rising and like setting and everything like that. Just have night and day, like instantly, and that would be pretty. Like it would be immersive, and I don't see why they couldn't do that. It doesn't seem too hard. Just a suggestion. Just a suggestion. Like I'm not enforcing my ideas or anything. I'm just saying. Yeah. I think I make sense, right? I think I make sense. I think I'm saying it in a polite way. Because I've heard the devs say this, like when people ask for nighttime in the commons, like day and night cycle, they're like, no, we can never do that because we don't have dynamic lighting, because the game is very old, so we're never gonna do it. Like that's their like excuse. Like if they don't have that, why not just make an instant night and change the color? Like, is it that hard to change color? And you can just get the Marleybone night sky and stick it in the commons. I know I guess they want it to be new graphics. Maybe they don't want to use old graphics, but don't they already have like a new night sky in Wallaroo? They could take that night sky. Like there's plenty of pretty skies. It's just a little, like it's not even asking for them to design something new. It's just move like something to have more immersion. It's not asking for a new thing to like, it's not asking for them to make up how to like fly in the game. And I mean, flying would be awesome, but I know why they don't do that. Because they haven't like drawn stuff behind. Like the stuff that's in the back doesn't look good. Like the house, for example, if you go on its backside, it's not like drawn or like it's not made or something. That's their explanation for why they don't add flying, because the stuff doesn't look good if you fly and you see it from a angle that you're not supposed to see it. But yeah, I guess that's a bit overly complicated explanation for why we can't fly. If you're gonna be doing more takes, I mean, flying would be awesome. You could add on to the trash code. It adds potential to challenge runs. Yeah, maybe I can write that in the description, and I'll say it's your. I'll literally copy your message and I'll just say Milo Wave 2 points. Like, I'll just say it in the description, like as a like more on this. Oh yeah, those are really good. I could show it, but like I could show those. It's just, for me, it's more like everyone knows, everyone wants that. Everyone has seen those pictures, most people, like they know that it's possible. I don't think, I mean, I could show it just to be pretty, but I don't know if I want to waste my time. It's not a big waste of time, it's like just 2 minutes, but like I don't know if I want to spend 2 minutes sticking the picture in the video. Maybe I will. I could, it's not gonna take a long time, but I feel lazy. Like I don't wanna, I just wanna get my point across. And I think Awesome the Sauce and Blaze Life Camera and everyone else, they've shown the pictures. So everyone has seen those. But what they don't know is why I think it wouldn't be so hard to do. Because Awesome the Sauce and Blaze Life Camera, those people, they say, oh, but we want a day and night cycle. And like how good that would be. But like they don't explain how to make it in an easy way. Because I'm giving them like an easy option. Like just have instant night and instant day. Basically, that's what I'm saying. Because that would be easier. You know, if we don't wanna force the devs into doing something really complicated that is unnecessary, because you know everything costs money and time, and like they don't have a lot of time. I mean, I'm sure they get a lot of money from the game and they want to make money, but they don't need to like invest into day and night cycle because it is hard to do. So I'm saying like, what's an easy option that's not gonna take too long, you know, because day and night cycle, that's hard with this like old engine, but just sticking a night mode isn't hard. Yeah, exactly. So that's what I'm saying, because like the point isn't that how it looks, but the reason why it could be easy. That's like the important part. Because we've seen like Awesome the Sauce made a whole video about this, and everyone knows. Like I don't want to be like a copycat. I don't want to be a copycat, like just making whatever other people have already talked about, you know. I want to be special. Not special, not that I want to be special, but I want to have my own style of video that gives information and stuff that's personal and different than what's already been said, so that people have a reason to watch me over someone else, so I can like provide them with something fresh and different, and not just repeat like, oh yeah, because like we all know, everyone, yeah, I repeat too much. I'm repeating myself. My mom does this thing where she repeats herself so much. I think that's why I do it too. Sometimes she just starts to keep saying the same point over and over and over and over, and I get annoyed. But I think I'm kind of doing the same thing sometimes because of her. Because she does the same thing to me. She loves to like say the same thing over and over and over. Like it gets obvious. Yeah. she likes to, she does this thing where she just starts explaining something and then she explains it again and again and again and again and again. And people get annoyed. I forgive her, but other people get annoyed and they think that, I guess it's just like, she doesn't do it often, but when she does it, people do get annoyed, and I want to be mindful of this like habit that I also have. Like, it's more important in the video to be short, to not repeat yourself too much, you know, just be to the point. Does anyone want to do a match, or... Because we do have 10 viewers. If anyone wants to do one more Bespawn match with me, even if you're new, don't worry. I can always, like, I don't mind, and you don't worry about making any mistake. Like, it's not a... Yeah, it can be challenging sometimes, though. I mean, people have gotten very frustrated sometimes from Bespawn, but I like playing with new players because personally it's actually more fun, because that's what makes the game more interesting, when you get to, you know, have a little bit of tension, like not be sure if you're gonna win or lose, and have more excitement. Oh, I haven't gotten the quest here. Well, look at this special event point thing. I just got 50 because I have like forms tiered up. Let me put on some music. I'm glad I have now something to do off stream besides paintings. Because I have this painting and I'm really worried. Look at this. Do you guys have any suggestions for what could appear in this painting? I'm worried that I can't think of a good idea. And now that I have like videos to edit, I'll feel productive. Because I got something else to do. A ghoul. What kind of like place? Like what kind of houses? Like, should there be a road? Should there be a tree? I don't know. What kind of ghoul? I want it to be like something like a creature, an animal. Some form of mutant. Like a mutant. You know, a mutant creature, like a plant. Like some kind of half plant, half person. Like a sunflower person. But I gotta plan it before I do it. Oh, let's go in. And another thing I did... I made this card yesterday. And I made it intentionally, it's for Yu-Gi-Oh! With my painting. And people don't really get it, but I made it intentionally crazy. And whenever I show it, I'm like, this is crazy on purpose. Like, it's insane on purpose. And they're like, oh, this would never exist. This is insane. This is just like, this doesn't make sense. Or it's doing too much. Like, I know. That's the point. It's like crazy on purpose. So like what it does is the last part. If your enemy summons 7 monsters in one turn. So like I didn't add that part. I should have added once per turn. I forgot. But like if they summon 7 monsters, then you get to switch with your opponent. Like switch everything. Your deck, your cards, your life points, your field, your graveyard, everything. And so like I just thought it was a funny idea to have like a threat that when you summon this, the enemy is gonna be scared that if they summon 7 monsters, you're gonna switch with them. And I just like that concept as an idea. And people who are Yu-Gi-Oh players, who are like very hardcore, they're like, this is too strong, it's never gonna happen, they're never gonna do this. Like, this is an idea, it's not supposed to be balanced, it's just an idea. I don't know why they react like this. Like, I'm just suggesting something. Like, I'm not saying this is how it should be exactly. They don't get it. I'm just trying to be creative. Like, they don't have imagination or something. I'm trying to say, like, what if, for example, if we wanted to be balanced, we could say, what if you only switch your hand? You don't switch your deck, your graveyard, your life points, but your hand only. And it happens when your opponent special summons 3 times, for example. And so, like, that's like a subdued version of the same thing. This is like the craziest, this is like the most extreme version, but you can get the concept. The concept is, if enemy does something, you can switch something. And I haven't seen that in Yu-Gi-Oh! In general, like as a thing. Like switching a big part. I like switching, like body switching, stuff like that. Possession, stealing as a concept. I like the idea of in a game, like being able to switch places with your opponent. Seems fascinating, fun. Maybe it could be temporary. What if you switch for 3 turns and then you switch back after 3 turns? That could also be an option. What if you switch only for like a set amount of time? That could also limit it. It doesn't have to be forever. It could be just like temporary. Like, that's the point. It's a concept. Well, not many people are playing right now. I guess maybe the time isn't like the time where most people play. Yes, I like stealing in real life. My mom had a friend who had kleptomania. Do you guys know what that is? Kleptomania is the inability to resist the urge to steal. And the idea is, most of these like kleptomania people who are addicted to stealing, they do it because they like the excitement of stealing, not because they actually need what they're stealing. Like, they just steal random things because stealing gives them like a sense of excitement and pleasure, because it's like a adrenaline rush, I guess. I've never done that though, because I have way too much fear and anxiety and like guilt and all those things stopping me. But I get why someone who doesn't experience too much like guilt, fear, anxiety would do that. I would not do it though. I would not steal because I'm too fearful for fun. It's kind of like, this kind of reminds me of something like a little evil thing I did that's not evil. It's basically a joke. And the thing I did was, I played Beast Moon and I pretended to be a new player, but I played perfectly. Like, I play normally, but I'm like, what is Beast Moon? And I ask stupid questions. And I pretend to be new. And it's like so funny. I'm like, what does the time mean? Or I ask like stupid obvious things. And people answer me like as if I'm really asking the question. But I'm playing like, well, like I'm not throwing the game. I'm like they're saying, did you find the time? Because there's like a clock that you need, that each wave there's one clock that increases the time. And I'm like, What is time? And how do I get back home to Ravenwood? Like I'm Patrick Star from SpongeBob. I'm like pretending to be an idiot or someone who just doesn't know anything. Or like I say, I don't know how I got here. I just logged on. Like, what is this place? I've never been here before. Or I try to do this thing like I imitate whatever I've heard new people do. Like they do this thing where they go to Beast Moon and they don't know that they have to choose a form. So they try to go through the teleporter. Hi Stem, which form? So like what they do is they don't know that they have to choose a form because normally, okay, I'll play it. Normally they don't play with a form, you know, because Beast Moon isn't with a form. So they try to go through the teleporter like this. And they walk and they walk and they're like, why isn't this working? And so like I do the same thing, but I know that you're supposed to choose a form. But I do this to like scare people that I'm a new player. I'm like, why isn't this teleporter working? And they're like, you have to choose a form. You have to choose a form. You can't go in without a form. Like, no, why? What? What is a form? I'm like, what? Why can't I play as my own wizard? And then they're like, later they're saying I don't think he's really new. Later, because they see I'm playing well. Look, I'm gonna do it now, but I'm not gonna do it too much. Look, they do this. Look, they do this. Look. No, they took the elf. Okay, say something else. Wait. Look. I hope they don't. Look. What do you want me to play? No. I was pretending. Take it. I don't want him to leave. Okay, if I have it, I don't know if I have it. No, I don't have it. I'll be a myth pick for now, then you can say something else. I don't have it here. 2v2. Oh, they know, that's my other wizard. Yesterday someone named Uma Boy also did the same thing. They remember me doing that. I wonder who that is. Okay. Sorry, I just don't have balance pick here. Are we gonna kill the... Oh, we're killing it, okay. I was pretending. Okay. Do not know how to choose a form as a joke. It was really like I almost cried from laughter just now. Because I've been playing so much with new people that I know like the type of stuff they do. I know like the type of words they say. And sometimes I'm really annoyed, but I don't judge. But sometimes they say like really stupid things like, how do I get back home to Ravenwood? Like someone said that, like actually said that. How do I get back? Or they say like, I don't know how I got here. Like they seriously say that. And I just think it's funny. I'm gonna use the. Wait, no, I think they're gonna kill. They're like. What is beast? They say this. This is another thing they say. Like they write beast moon separately. They don't write it like this. They write it like this. This is how you know someone's a new player. What is beast mode? Let me change the title of the YouTube video. Oh no, the rat died, but I'm gonna kill. With my Cyclops. I can't believe that person remembers me doing that yesterday. Because I was on my void and like I guess I made a really big impression. Because I guess I was acting so dumb and then I was playing good. So I guess it was really shocking and weird to like see someone say the exact things that new people say and then play really good. I guess it was like a shock and they remember that. It's so funny. This is like this is one of the cool parts of Beast Mode, that there's like a lot of social aspect where you can mess around or like chat with people or meet new people. Like that's how I met one of my best friends, Super Gamer, who he introduced me to Yu-Gi-Oh, which became one of my favorite games. And I met him in Beast Mode. And he like stayed as like a really good friend for a long time. Like he's still my friend. And we chat a lot about stuff and we met in Beast Mode. Because of Beast Mode. But he got bored of the game, so he doesn't play anymore. It was so funny. I kind of want to go like on another account someday, like tomorrow, for example, and just like pretend to be a new player again just to laugh. But I'll play well, like I won't troll. Just to like laugh. Because it's so funny. When I'm saying stuff that I'm still playing, like I'm not gonna troll the game, but I start to say like some questionable things, like stuff that's so stupid that it almost doesn't sound real, just to make people feel confused, to like make them react. Like trolling, I guess is what it's called. I think I'm gonna be outside. Are you outside too, Pandora? Oh, you're in the fight, okay. Okay, Rat should go in. Oh, we need to ungroup. How do you... Go. Okay, yeah. We had to ungroup, or else, because there's a bug. Yeah. There's like a bug if you're grouped, the other person can't join, so that's why I had to leave group. I forgot about that. The Rat almost couldn't join. And he's good in the main fight. Because he has an AoE. Fun fact, Mythbig is actually one of my least favorite forums. But I think I kind of find it funny. Like I don't hate it, but I think it's so stupid that I find it entertaining. One of the things that I don't like about it, I don't like its color. I think it's ugly. It looks like mustard. And the other thing I don't like about this pig is that its final spell is called Ninja Fury. And the spell is like a frog. That's a street sweeper. And like, the name doesn't make any sense. It's called Ninja Fury and it's a frog that has a broom. Like, literally makes no sense, the name. And that's kind of why I think it's a really like stupid, weird form. Look, I don't know, I'm not a fan of the mustard colors. It means outside. We're outside right now. Roaster with the bolster? What is... I got a weird badge. What is that? I've never seen that badge before. No, it means outside. Because we are outside and we're getting you like extra spells by fighting the little guys here. I'm outside right now. You are inside. You're in Spiral. We are outside. It's like short for... yeah, it's short for outside. I don't know if we actually got the clock. Sometimes, if you're saving pips, if you know that what you will do will not matter. Like, you don't need to do it, you can wait. But that's if you know what you're saving for, and it is like worth doing. Like, for example, if you know you have a really big single hit. For example, the Myth Pig, if you're facing a big form with a lot of health, you have a 400 hit for 4 pips. And you could just wait for the 4 pips so you can do your 400 instead of hitting twice to save time. But that's only in that scenario. There's like these like little time saving tips. Or like if you have an AoE in your hand and you know you're not gonna use it, you could discard it so you can, you know, draw other stuff that you're gonna use. I'm gonna be a balanced croc because I want to give pips to others. I like giving. I like one of my favorite things. People say that it's kind of like not like stupid, but I like giving pips to others. I don't know why. I like letting them be able to, allowing them to use their higher spells that they can't normally use. Oh no. I forgot he can steal blades. The enemy. $250 plus. If you can. No worries if you can. Yeah, I'm like, because he can steal blades, that's why. I know the wolf has a stump somewhere. Oh, that helped. Because if he stole it, he was gonna steal the small blade first. Yesterday, my friend, that other brother, was streaming a really cool horror game called House of Velez. And his microphone got accidentally muted, and I was painting at the same time as I was listening to the stream. And when the microphone stopped, I thought he stopped talking intentionally. And so like for 15 minutes or something, I thought he just stopped talking. And then I went and I saw like stuff is happening in the game, but he's not saying anything. I'm like, I'm not sure if it's intentional, but your microphone isn't working. Or like I can't hear you. And he said, oh no, the microphone turned itself off. I wish I told him sooner. But I just thought he just stopped talking intentionally. Like he was, I don't know, concentrating. At least I caught it, but like I caught it 15 minutes later. Because I was also painting at the same time and just listening to the sounds. And like there was game music playing in behind. Absolute gamer over here. Pandora's box. Did you name yourself Pandora because of Pandora's box? Is that why you name yourself Pandora? Also, thank you for joining the Discord. Yeah, I think this is my last match. Oh! Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. That's so kind. That other brother. Thank you. Here is a Bebo. Here is Bebo for you. I'll show him. He's like on my lap. Here is Bebo. For you. Has he ever saw a ghost? I can tell you funny stories about him. So he's done some really weird things sometimes. One thing is when he was a baby, you know how a cat's toilet is these like little rocks that absorb smells. Like they pee and poop in rocks, in little rocks that sand, litter that absorbs smell or stuff like that. And he, as a baby, tried to eat it. He tried to eat the sand, like the rocks, and that was really bad and scary because he just decided to eat rocks. Another weird dumb thing he's done. He doesn't eat dry food normally, never. He only eats wet food, like food that's like meat, but not like kibble, or I don't know how you call it, kibble. He never eats solid food, but weirdly he tried to eat rocks, but he doesn't eat like normal food, like the normal dry food. And another thing that he does is once he got his paw stuck in the radiator, he got not his paw but his finger on one of his paws stuck, and he couldn't get it out, and he was really like scared and just pulling it, and he broke his finger. I don't know what he was doing. He jumped and he got his finger stuck in a radiator, and he was just pulling because he doesn't know what to do. Like he's supposed to bring it up or down because there's like this tiny hole, like a space, and if he just moves his paw down or up, he can get it out. But no, he's just pulling like in the direction that's not gonna do anything, and he broke his finger. But he still walks and everything's fine. Down? Yeah. He also, when he plays, he jumps really high, like really high. And he, for some reason, really likes to lick earplugs. Like, literal earplugs. He licks earplugs. Like, not used or new, whatever. He just likes to lick earplugs. He just licks them. He also likes to lick photos. Like, he likes the texture or something. He licks photographs, and he also likes to lick oil, photos, and the first thing I said, I forgot what he was licking. Yeah, earplugs. And he actually, because I wear earplugs during the night, because we live in a very busy street with a lot of cars, and there's noises sometimes during the night, so I wear earplugs. And these earplugs, he hasn't started nothing like there's an invisible man? No. I mean, sometimes he does that, but like that's normal cat behavior. One thing was that I forgot what I was gonna say. I don't know what I was gonna say. Something about him that was strange, but I don't remember. I don't know how I forgot it. He jumps very high. He plays with earplugs, and he once ate an earplug and he pooped it out. Like it wasn't really, it wasn't digested. He just ate an earplug and pooped it out whole. Like he swallowed an earplug and he pooped it out. Yeah. Stun the minion. I love these useless things. I got it at Majors. Oh, I could do a video about, there used to be like this menu chat thing where you say I got it at London Drugs, and they removed it, but like it was a menu chat option. I got it at London Drugs. Oh no, the rat is gonna die. No, you had to give it an aura. It's fine, it's fine. But you'll see now, it might die. The rat is, I forgot to tell you. The rat is vulnerable because it has low health. Yeah, that's, but it's like, you don't know. I forgot to tell you. I forgot because you're playing so smart. I forgot you were new. You were playing so smart that I forgot to say it. Otherwise, I would have said it. Let's kill the mud ball. It's more dangerous than. I could pip you. Yes. I'm pipping you. That's good. This is why I decided to play Balance Croc. so you can use your AoE. Beastbone can get very close. That's good. What's another Bebo story? He meows a lot whenever you haven't seen him in a while and you go to him and you say something, like anything. Meow or Bebo, like you say Bebo or you meow at him. Yeah, but I might die. I don't know if I'll live. But I don't think your aura would have saved me. Oh, he hit you. We got it. Yeah, the rat is very vulnerable to the AoE. Always protect the rat if you can, because it's really low health, but it has high damage. But that's like something you learn with experience. You're just playing so well that I forgot to even say it. I forgot you are new. It was close, but we did it. We did it. Like, it's not a big deal. I mean, there's an elemental version of Beastbone. It's way harder. The elemental version, there's like Storm, Ice, Fire, and the Ice one, the Ice boss has 2000 health, and he removes all blades, and does like 250 damage to everyone the first turn, and also he has a stun block. Yeah. No worries. I mean, you don't know when the mud ball is gonna AoE though. Like, the rat was full health, so it's understandable that you wouldn't know exactly when it AoEs. Like, I'm not judging you. Oh, he just knocked off stuff on the table. Oh, he's sitting in front of the screen. Yeah. It's not a big deal. Look at this card, Mark of Moira. I low-key wanna do it. Don't worry, guys. I will use my special spell. Mark of Moira. Nobody has seen it before. It's like a weird spell. Oh no, he's gonna drain. Wow, that's the biggest drain ever. 500 drain. Oh no, that's actually bad for me. Because now my Mark of Moira won't work. It works when there's a dot. Like it's a trap. It boosts every hit. Oh. I'm gonna do a trap. Oh. My cat keeps going in front of the screen. Wow, this Gocher keeps healing for like 500. And my Mark of Moira just did nothing. I wasted all my pips for nothing. We should have been hitting the Gocher. Joe. We should have been hitting the Gocher. I don't know why they did like 500 damage on almost dead Beto. Because my Mark of Moira is like a temporary spell, and now it's gonna go away. Oh, we win, we win. I got a shift trap. Bait for the enemy? That's, yeah, in the PvP version. There's a, do you know, there is a PvP version. And sometimes you can start a fight because you wanted to get a pip by accident. Woohoo! You become fast. Ow. Fast as fuck, boy. Okay. Maybe I'll stay outside. If you want, Pandora, you could come with me. Or you could be there. Yeah, let the wolf in. The wolf can stun, so he's important. This side of the map is where you get the best spell, by the way. If you're ever outside, always go on this side. This is the best side for stuff. Okay, she's not using her pips. I think I'm gonna try to AoE. Balance? Death used to be my favorite school. Then it became Ice, and now it's Balance. Balance is my favorite school right now. What's your most favorite school in Wizard101 at the moment? Mine is Balance. I like Balance because I like the idea of chaos and doing everything. And having no identity. The identity of Balance is that it has no identity. Wow, okay. Out to 50. I might die to this Beto. Why is this fairy doing? What is she gonna do? Wizard101 is a very beautiful game. I wish it had more, like, more content for Beastbone, like, more different maps. There's, like, only 2 or 3 maps for Mayhem. Oh, she's gonna trap, okay. I'm gonna do... this. Oh. I don't know. Oops. I just think she's dead. I wish I could have saved her, but there's nothing I can do that can stop the drain, which passes through shield. It passes through shield, so even if I were to shield her, I don't think that would have helped. Do you guys like the new casting animations? Like they changed the way death, balance, fire, everything. It looks when you cast it. There's like new animations. Okay, let's fight Coacher. I'll change into a fire. Wait, I have a death fairy here. I like the new fire, but I kind of miss the old one at the same time. Are you okay, Spyro? I guess you'll say if you need help. I had someone tell me before when we played Beastbone in PvP, when we lost, and they were like, of course we lost. It's impossible to win with Angel Moon. Of course we lost. It's impossible. What happened? I'm draining. But if I had someone here come, that would be good for getting the blades. Okay, I'll go to Spyro. Do I go to Spyro? Do I go? Okay. I'll be a rat. I'll be a balanced rat. Hee. On my way. Why is someone who is fighting alone? I don't know who that is. Maybe it's always Pandora. But we can probably do this. I'm giving a pip to the Minotaur. This is not good because he can shift dots. He can like move that. Unless I find a scorpion, but I didn't. We're gonna win, unless the boss heals himself with Dryad. He has that. But he could fizzle. We win soon. This scorpion stuns if there's a blade or a trap or a weakness on the enemy. So he's stunned, but he's dead anyway. A GG. What? Oh. Usually people play Beastbone for the Stitch because there's cosmetic gear. And there's also a lot of other stuff, like people play until they get to this reward because this gives a lot of Lunari and you use the Lunari to upgrade your forms. And this is like the best one, the best reward here. Or you do this on multiple characters to get a lot of moon gold dust. This is where you can craft. What is this answer? Be careful, don't level up too much because levels are temporary and tiers are permanent, but to get a tier you need a gold eye though. Levels are only until the end of the event, which is like Tuesday, so it's gonna be temporary, but you can still try it. Like, it's not bad to see what it's like, but it is temporary. And here in this crafting station you can get gold idols, which are the permanent, like when you permanently unlock them forever. There's a lot of grinding to upgrade everything. Like, you need to grind a lot to upgrade to a decent amount, but once you get going, there's also, another thing some people do is like they sit around in the comments and they beg for gifts, and you can get gifts for Beastbone, but that's like not reliable. Yeah, that's good. You could check, it's good. That's what I did too. When I first started playing Beastbone, I leveled a lot to like check out, you know, to see what it's like. It's not a bad thing to level. It's just to know that it's not permanent, like you, just info. I think I wanna maybe take a break and edit some videos, yeah. Hello, Gary. Why is that spell so bad? Which spell? Ice is the best call. Thank you. Let's raid someone, but I don't know who to raid. Let's raid XO Ray. XO Ray. Thank you for being here, Gary. Thank you for being here, Milo Vaif. That other brother, thank you for the subscribing with Prime. It really means a lot to me. Thank you, Milo, for the raid and chatting with me and following, and Horny and Afraid, and Tientosian for the raid, Pokemon Hacker, and Gary and Amaroido, Mochi, Carlo. Thank you for being here. Goodbye. Check out my video.